Hey guys, Nyx here, and we are back with more reverse to finish off where we left off yesterday, because why not? Puzzles. Woo! Well, we'll also do some pulls, I think. I have decided that I want to pull on the free banner, so I might use my free pulls on the free banner. Or not the free banner, free choice banner. But anyway, lore. Let's see, Mother said it's always good to help others, especially in public. The walls are crumbling, but only the builders know of the cracks. The Pearl Street power plant needs emergency repairs, but its engineers are powerless and exhausted. In a twist of fate, Edison turns his old friend and rival Tesla for assistance. Putting aside their past competition and animosity, Tesla steps in to help at just the right moment in front of a crowd of onlookers, and with that, the reign of direct current came to an end. 1891, an accident at Thomas Edison's Pearl Street station wipes out tens of thousands of lights in an instant. Oh no. So give me this. I do like 3 doors. We need more 3 doors stuff in this game. It's very fun. Let's see. Mechanisms here refuse to budge. Ah. So we need something super heavy. This one... Oh, for a second I thought the button opened up all of the holes. Okay, okay, you. I assume this is where we need to go. And yes, I am aware there's stuff up in the corner. We're just gonna start over here. Oh, lore. He had dreamed of the face behind the veil countless times. Intentionally damaged, it has become difficult to discern one of the voices. Thomas Edison. You, what a surprise. So please give me the technical draft of patent number 74 according to the agreement, Mr. Edison. No. This patent isn't cheap. I have a few more questions, just a few more. That is not my responsibility. However, I do agree that this is the most efficient way to end the conversation. Why are you funding me when Laplace gave up on direct current long ago? Do you relate to me more? The LSCC and I are not the same. We have different considerations and judgments. I think that you have not completely lost your value. That is why I am standing here now. I hope this clears up any confusion. You seem to be crying. Apologies. I still have one last question. What are you? Are you a miracle or a curse? 1931, Thomas Edison secretly visits the 3rd New York branch of the Laplace Scientific Computing Center. Okay, so that's whoever funded him. We're just going to be very patient and get through these. Wait, I was probably supposed to click that thing in the corner, wasn't I? I just saw that. Oh, that was a hole. Why did I do that? I saw that it was a hole. I guess I am still asleep, which is understandable because I was animating until like midnight last night. It's fine. But it was more than just animating. I finished the animation yesterday before stream. Oh, I see. We use the generators and the tiles start working. I see. But no, what took a long time for the new short was, I wanted to have Chisei sing in the short too, because I was making the joke about finding Chisei, being free, blah blah blah. Oh, this is why I'm struggling. I just noticed the recommended level. I'm not sure if we'll be able to beat this.
You should not make an enemy of the earth.
We will try. But...
Good timing.
But no, it's like I wanted Chisei to join in on all of the chanting in the song, but I just couldn't do it in a way that I liked. Like, I had the notes right, I had the timing right, but I've heard the meme so much
No need to worry.
that it sounded really weird having Chisei there. So that is why I decided against it.
I hear something. You don't drink this every day. Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
No
Hey,
need to
I'm
worry.
the support staff. It's gonna break. It's gonna break.
Okay.
The reticent woods are watching you.
Whose heart
The
is beating so
reticent
loud?
woods are watching you. Good timing.
Talking out calms people down.
Let's
I
see.
weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds. Frost you with the armor of the forest.
We might be able to get through this. Barely. Oh, cute. Actually, we should save that for last.
Good timing.
I hear something.
Oh, cute. We'll see how this goes.
Radio waves are everywhere.
Penetrate.
Everywhere.
Okay, there is no healing. I would like some healing. Granted,
The reticent woods are watching you.
we'll do this.
Good
Oh, and
timing.
this one's already 2-star, never mind.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
This will either win or...
Advice from the forest.
Yeah, okay, it was a good thing I healed.
Water. Whose heart is beating so loud? Mine.
If this doesn't finish it off, I don't know what will.
It's called common sense.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
But no, we'll see how
Just
far
like
we
the
get
prophecies of the
through
Lord.
this.
The
I didn't
scales
realize
have
how
already been tipped in my direction.
I was underleveled yesterday. Let's see. Top left, bottom right, bottom left, top right. The method of exhaustion works well for smart people. Okay, so this is the order of the rooms we need to go in. Because we're in the top left corner. I'm just going to... Woo. Take a picture real quick. And then I won't have to memorize anything. To the tile. Take me away. Okay. At least I'm pretty sure that was the top left. Or maybe not? Oh, maybe that's how we interact with the tiles. We have to do them in, like, order or something. Let's see. Unless you're Apollo, remember the catch light. You need either power or a big fire. Oh, do we not? Okay, we still have our light. We might need to move things, but we're gonna see how things work here. Oh, right, we can't do it sideways. Okay, so these have to be, like, going straight at them. We need, like, a second light. Okay, maybe we can turn something on. Okay. There. Yeah, there's generators over here, so maybe we can turn something on. Okay, we got that. We can't rotate that. We need this to open. Or wait, can we interact with this? Ah. Apparently we can't back up anymore. Well, we'll just put those there for now. Okay, that opens that. Okay. Progress. And what is over here? Power? Oh, was I supposed to do these in a certain order? I didn't even think of that. Okay, no. Okay, there's the lights. And let's see, that was up here, right? Okay. Let's see. Hush, complaints should be aired in secret. July 3rd, 1891, Harry Lakes. These names. The management committee has forbidden internal staff from discussing the incident. The piece of metal is no different. Its owner can finally have peace of mind. A moment of silence for me, friends. I won't be getting my money back. Kangaroo Man, did you notice? Her office is filled with all kinds of batteries. Nickel, iron, carbon, zinc. She even has leaden jars. It's like those doomsday preppers hoarding canned food in their basements. Even a hunk of metal needs some variety, right? How does Laplace's logistics department not understand this? Siren Cap. She's brought in a bunch of new people to my department. They work all day without breaks or even stopping to eat or drink. And they always look disheveled. I've hardly ever seen them leave the lab. They smell worse than my deceased aunt. I heard she requested special meals from the logistics department where each employee is limited to 1 cup of water, and even corn kernels are counted individually. And her subordinates all wear the same watch so their time doesn't deviate by more than a millisecond. Who wants to join me in requesting a transfer? Hello, transfer request applications can be found in the 3rd drawer. But remember, storing personal belongings in shared lock boxes goes against lab policy. Okay. Treasure. Oh, there's 9 treasures. It's like, I feel like we're getting a whole bunch. No wonder I feel like we're getting a whole bunch. There is a whole bunch. Or wait, no, that... We'll leave that there for a second. See, no, that doesn't actually line up with anything. We can use this, though. Okay. Nope, I'm trying to move over. Or wait, no, we wouldn't be able to get around. Okay, so this needs to be like here, I'm assuming. Not sure where that will go, but it is there. That might be the wrong spot. I feel like we need it to... Or wait, no. It was in the right spot before. I think. Wait, no. There's a rock in the way. No, I'm trying to not click on it. Seeing if I can hit that one over there. Okay, we can. It doesn't line up with that one. Let's just continue investigating the area. I might have moved all of those the wrong direction anyway. Or wait, that can connect to this one. Okay. Come on, over there. Okay, we got that. And it goes further. Okay, and that goes over there. Oh, and then we can use the light. Because I keep forgetting we have a light. And I think that's all the sensors. Then we just need to do the fight. Okay. Okay, what I am going to do... I'm going to do my failsafe team.
Don't look at me!
And hope for the best.
Give me 10 more minutes.
Let's see, I want you to have you. Do this.
Show begin? Excellent.
And hope for the
Get
best.
ready to step onto the stage.
Well, that's your idea. Break it, break it.
Enough!
Penetrate.
Okay, do that.
Good timing.
Why does it already have its ultimate ready?
Break it, break it.
Good timing.
Let the show begin.
Frost you with the armor of the forest. Penetrate.
Enough!
Okay. And we just hope we live. We hope desperately that we live.
Good timing.
We will heal next round.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Ah, I should have petrified the other one. I didn't realize it was about to do its special. Oh no. Oh, don't seal Balloon.
How welcoming.
Okay, it's only her ultimate that's sealed. We can live with that.
Well, that's
Let
your
the
idea.
show begin.
Did anybody get hurt? Break it, break it.
No need to worry.
Where's the party
This
star?
shall be my only act.
That's your
Okay.
idea. The story
We're getting
begins
decent cards
with
at
a
least.
dot. I did this first. I got at last.
Thy ending is destined. Let
This
the
one.
show begin. Enough!
No need to
I
look back.
prefer having
Illusion is enough for them.
the second stage of the healing card to use it.
Party planner. Well, that's your idea.
Haha!
Break it. Break it. Did anybody get hurt?
Illusion is enough for them.
There.
It's time to say goodbye.
Okay, give me this. And that. And that. I will just let the character auto walk for me because I really don't know the way out of this maze. Where's the broken one? You're the broken one. Oh, I'm clicking like I have the light selected. It's fine. Also, I should check. Did I miss anything? Okay, I think we're good. Before the tragedy, he had no desire to celebrate triumph. December 1891. It has been some time since the Great Blackout. I deliberately delayed repairs, and my investors brought in reports from every newspaper in America. Together with the ensuing scandal over a few accidents, I easily won the war. They call me a generous scientist who gave a helping hand to the enemy, the pride of New York City. People praise my accomplishments, how I will drive a technological revolution that will define a century. Newspapers, radio, they lift me up, place great hopes in me. Reporters besiege and block the entrance to the laboratory. But the New York Tribune reported the Great Blackout led directly to the deaths of hundreds of treatable patients in hospitals. I have not closed my eyes in nearly 3 days. Every time I do, I imagine the chaos and danger that occurred during the delay and how many lives were lost because of it. And it was all because of me. My colleagues tell me it was a necessary sacrifice to advance history, but I always think of my foolish, conservative father, whom I deceived. He used to say, nothing is greater than life itself. Okay. I assume we rotate you. You reach that one? Okay, you do. Eventually, I will rotate these things the correct direction. Okay, we need to line that one up. Technically, we could just use the light. But I am going to be picky and look around. Okay, eventually we need to go there. So maybe we do use the light here. Come on. Okay, and we got this one. I assume it goes into that one. Do we have a way of splitting the light? Or no, I guess we can just use the light. I'm going to risk it, even though Balloon is weaker.
Show begin.
I know that's very stupid,
Get ready
but
to step onto the
this is
stage.
my better option for fighting, I think.
Good timing. No need to look back.
Foolish.
Advice from the forest.
Okay.
Let the
So that's your idea.
Do this.
enough.
Did anybody get hurt?
Let the show begin.
We're gonna live with his ultimate.
Planner.
Good timing.
I said hello.
We will just focus on the one and hope for the best. Oh, hey Lim. Welcome to suffering because I am horribly, horribly underleveled for this area. How you doing?
This shall be
So
my
that's
only
your
act.
idea.
Let the show begin. Thy ending is destined.
Oh no, there's two ultimates that are gonna go off. This might be the end of the three doors area for a while, because I can't clear it. I don't have units that can clear this.
Star, where is it? So that's your idea. The story begins with a bad adult who did this first. Good dad at last.
Advice from the forest.
I said hello.
We at least made an attempt.
Party planner. So that's your idea. Break it, break it.
Malapert. Let the show
Good
begin.
timing.
Enough.
We made an attempt.
Penetrate.
Enough.
How welcoming.
The reticent wood. So
This
good
shall be my
timing.
only act.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Thy ending is destined.
Okay, barely.
It's time to say goodbye.
But once we hit a match that I can't beat, we'll just leave. Well, yeah, I don't have a thing called self-confidence. We've already established this, Lim. I feel like this needs to... This goes somewhere else. I don't know where, but it goes somewhere else, so I'm gonna scooch it over here. Oh, it might actually go over there, wait. Okay. Oh my gosh, I rotated it the right way the first time. It's a miracle. Okay. Do these turn on? Okay, they do. Put that there. What's in here? Okay. That can reach that one. I'm just not sure where exactly we're trying to reach at the moment. Okay, we're trying to get down here. Give. Cool. This one little bit of light is just going everywhere. Actually, it might go up here. And the wrong direction again. Woo! I just have a feeling that goes this way. These puzzles are so straightforward, it's so nice. It still fries my brain, though. This one light is still just going. Can we turn that off? Oh, I see. It goes over here? Or does it? So we haven't opened this up. I feel like there should be information here. Lore? Oh, lore is here. Lore. Give me lore. Cool, cool. Let's see, a handshake is just a facade for the loser to keep his dignity. When they met again, each held a scepter of pride. At Laplace, both of them remained still. Hey, I can read. Me staying up until midnight to work on that animation was a stupid idea. It's fine. Let's see. At Laplace, both of them remained silent all night, the air heavy with tension. A professor entered the room, determined to heal the initial rift and reach a consensus for change. I'm glad you liked it. What really took a while was just finding the stage and, like, the DVD box that I could change to add, like, Chisei's picture to it. And then me experimenting to try and get Chisei to sing with the chant. I decided against that because her voice just did not match any of the other voices there. Because there currently is not an off vocal for that opening yet. So it's like, if I added Chisei's voice, it would be over the original audio, and her voice does not match the, like, really cutesy cheer squad. So it sort of stuck out like a sore thumb, so it's like, okay, we'll just use the original audio. When the off vocal comes out, I might repost the short and have, like, the voices changed. We'll see. Let's see, Nikola Tesla extended his hand, ready to grasp onto the last vestiges of their friendship. The antonym of fate, the other arose. With a bitter heart, Edison removed the medal awarded by the LSCC and left with his head held high, just as he had arrived. 1931, Nikola Tesla and Thomas Edison were again invited to visit the third New York branch of Laplace Scientific Computing Center. It would be their last meeting while both were still alive. On October 31st of that year, Thomas Edison passed away. Lights went out across the nation in his memory. But no, trying... The hardest thing to find was definitely the stage, because I wanted a stage that kind of matched the vibes of the original clip, and if you look, it looks like they're at a concert. And then it's like, I wanted a stage that had, like, different levels to it, just so it would be easier to pose where the deer originally was. Because while Mai is short, she isn't short enough for that one camera angle to work well. But I eventually found one. Let's see, the teeth of one gear interlocked with those of another. March 18th, 1931, meeting with Thomas Alva Edison to recover patent 74 technology. July 2nd, 1934, Nikola Tesla submits his latest report on lethal light weapons. A prototype of the technology has been submitted to Laplace headquarters and is currently being evaluated for potential use by security personnel. September 1st, 1935. Per an agreement with Laplace Human Resource Management Committee, reforms have been implemented for Laplace's third branch in New York. Ground-level researchers will be given access to all laboratories. Experiments of all risk levels are permitted except for Level 1 security risk experiments, which require separate written request. Laplace personnel will be evaluated every 150 solar days. The evaluation criteria should be consistent with those of Laplace headquarters based on the regulations outlined in Laplace Scientific Computing Center Staff Work Evaluation Standards. April 2nd, 1942, Laplace headquarters has issued a reassignment letter. However, since the third LSCC branch in New York does not yet have a new officer in charge, the reassignment date has been postponed. May 29, 1943. The survey report on confidential employee communications and productivity was submitted, and stationery has been provided to all employees. Employees are now permitted to have confidential discussions using the stationery during specific time periods in public areas. So that's what we've been finding with, like, the code names with Kangaroo Man and Hairy Legs. Let's see, recommendation: engaging in discussions about 1 to 4 negative aspects of work and the HR department could lead to a 4 to 7% increase in work productivity.
Let's wipe off the dirt on the watch case. Open it, and you will see the movement of the watch named Laplace. You don't have to be that careful. Just take a closer look. See? The gears are perfectly engaged, and she is the most important one among them. Tick, tick. She sounds both orderly and suffocating, but she's indeed perfect as a ceaseless pointer. No emotions, no courtesy, no rest, no errors. The only problem is, whoever wears the watch will see a poker face when they wake up every morning.
Okay. I'm guessing there's no other things over here, it's just the lore. Oh wait, no, there's an exit over here. Okay, time to struggle.
Did the show begin? Excellent. Get ready to step onto the stage.
Okay, you want to do more damage, so we will go after you first and hope for the best.
Break it, break it.
Advice from the forest. No need to look back.
Let the show... Haha! Foolish! Foolish!
Okay. I was really hoping to get another healing card, but I guess I'm going to have to use the free thing. Oh no, they're all going to do their ultimates.
That's your idea.
Let the show begin.
Good timing. No need to look back.
Malapert!
Welcome.
How dare you, Seal? No, don't do that. Bad. And we have absolutely no healing. Well, we have one healing.
Party planner.
Let the show begin.
We don't get counter for this, though.
Foolish! Malapert!
Okay, if we live. If we live.
So that's your idea. Did anybody get hurt?
Foolish!
Don't seal. Don't seal.
This shall be my only
Good
act.
timing.
Let the show begin. Thy ending is destined.
Why is everyone sealed? And there goes Charlie.
Nothing unexpected. For now.
Party planner. So that's your idea. Did anybody get hurt? I said hello.
Frost you is the armor of the forest.
Please don't seal them. That was the one I didn't want you to seal. Why did you seal both of them? I need healing.
Party planner.
Handy.
Good timing.
3, 2, 1, down.
Advice from the forest.
Unseal. Unseal. Please. They're gonna stay sealed.
Did anybody get hurt?
An unconventional choice.
Yeah.
No need to worry. The reticent
Well,
woods
so
are
that's
watching
your
you.
idea.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of
I don't
wood.
know. I've just been going through them all.
The story
'Cause I have
begins
tried,
with a bad adult
like,
who did this
leveling up
first.
to Insight 3. Don't get me wrong, I have tried. I just don't know where any of the stuff is to get. It's just so hard to level up. So it's like, okay, I can't get Insight 3,
Exactly.
period, at the moment. So I'm going to level up everything else, so maybe I have a shot somewhere else. No, I can't. I have tried, Lim. I gave up. That's why I went back to the lower levels, because at least then I can have something with some punch to it. Okay. Because I tried for a good week to get Insight 3 on at least Voyager. Because you know me, I like Voyager. I want Voyager to be overpowered, because she really isn't that overpowered anymore. If anything, Balloon is actually much better, in terms of using counter. But I couldn't do it. Because I did, in fact, try. Everything. And like I said, I have thoroughly given up on stuff, so I'm not too concerned. I'll get to it when I get to it. Until then, I'm just going to level up everything else. Because it does get me, like, rewards. So I might as well. I'm going to leave that for later, because that looks very important. What is over here? Okay, through the mirror might be, where the prism is. I guess we're going in here. Oh no, another fight. Can this move? I feel like this might need to be here. I could be wrong. I don't think I was, though. Okay, let's do that. I'm guessing, yeah, into the suffering.
Let the helium fill your
Oh
permanent
no.
head.
Yeah, this is where we die.
Good timing.
What is
Because I don't
wrong with
understand
the show?
these enemies at all. They're so
No need to look
tanky.
back.
Break it, break it.
Ye provoked me.
Oh,
Pain. And we can't even heal.
Let the show begin.
did anybody get hurt?
Illusion is enough for them. Ha!
That and a lot of my lower stars, because they have, like, been fully portrayed, They actually do more damage than my 6 stars. Have I mentioned that yet? I feel like I should mention that.
Let the show begin.
Frost Dew is the armor of the forest.
Enough!
Because none of my 6 stars have been betrayed. Except for, like, Lilia.
This shall be my only
Party
act.
planner.
Good timing.
Thy ending is destined.
Well, that, and like I said, the lower numbers, they've been fully maxed out. Even though some of my lower star ones haven't been, like, fully, like, incited yet, they still do more damage than Insight 2 level 56 stars. So they aren't bad.
The reticent ones for a while.
They do good stuff.
No need to look back. I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of
The
wounds.
power of betrayal.
Did anybody get hurt? Where's the party star? Where is it?
Let the show begin.
The story begins with a bad adult who did this first. Good dog at last.
Advice from the forest.
Foolish!
Yeah. Well, it said it's like, oh, if you take control of it, you can determine the course of the battle. It's like, how do we take control of it? Like, do we just bop it enough? Because sometimes it does pop out, like, buffs and debuffs.
Ye provoked me.
But I really don't understand it.
Party planner. Well, that's your idea. Break it. Break it.
But usually, like, the things where you bop to have something happen, there's, like, some sort of counter that you can see, or some, like, indicators, like, oh, it's about to do a thing, not this thing. Is confusing. Wait, how... Oh, we go the long way around. Okay. Give me this. I also think I saw lore. Let's see. Secrets change their appearance before revealing themselves again. Laplace Scientific Computing Center Records Management Policy, Article 21. When consulting or using paper records, one must abide by their regulations. Unauthorized photocopying, transcribing, or improper use of duplicating concoctions is prohibited. Article 26. For paper records that exceed their original retention period, an appraisal will be conducted by the LSCC. Records identified for continued retention after appraisal will have their retention periods and archiving redefined to facilitate future consultation and review needs. Article 27. Records identified for urgent destruction must be approved by the relevant department head before being destroyed in an appropriate manner. The destruction process requires the simultaneous presence of at least 2 supervisors and the coordination of list of files destroyed by the 3rd New York branch of Laplace, a new method of concentrating non-dispersive energy through natural media. The mind camera, based on retinal recording principles, the arcane skills applied to electromagnetic vibration geological instruments, February 1st, 1943. Okay. I should rotate this. Rotate. There. Okay, we have a light just going off into the nothingness. Oh, we need to move it. It's a movable one, and I'm like, oh no, it has to stay exactly here. No. I'm clicking away from all of the buttons, and it's like, you want to keep pushing it? Wait, how am I supposed to... can I move something? Like something else? Oh, I see it. I see it. No. Go over. No. No! Burton, where are you going? I really wish I could use the arrow keys in this mode. It's so finicky sometimes. Go over there. Okay. Oh, 1 second. Okay, the jerk in the car is making his rounds. Periodic, muting will happen because copyright. Okay, that opened that. I need to remember where it is we need to be. We need here. Okay, we got that. Where is the last one? Okay. That's over here. I'm just pointing it down for now. Okay, and I'm guessing this one lines up with the other one? And I'm guessing this one is just supposed to go down. Okay, time for more suffering.
You should not make an enemy of the earth.
Okay,
Party planner.
Let the show begin.
I said hello.
Enough! Huh!
How?
Good timing.
How is it already going to do an ultimate?
Idea.
Penetrate. Advice from the forest. No need to worry.
Let the show
Party planner.
begin.
And the other two are gonna do an ultimate. Great.
Enough!
I said hello.
Oh no.
Annoying bugs. Nothing unexpected.
Yeah, this might be the round we give up on.
So that's your idea. Party
Good
planner.
timing.
Did anybody get hurt? Break it. Break it.
No need to look back. The reticent woods are watching.
Pansy.
I weave the gown with thorns.
Okay, keep healing me.
Shall repay with sacrifice of wounds. Crossed you with the armor of the forest.
Okay, so long as Balloon lives. Live, good.
Where's the party? So that's
Good
your
timing.
idea. The story begins with a bad adult who did this first. And died at last.
Not sure if it will be enough, but we will attempt.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
How welcoming.
Okay, this one's close to being dead.
That's your idea.
It is technically boosted.
Anybody get hurt? I said hello. I said hello.
What we could do. Hopefully I don't regret this.
Good timing.
Plan A.
No need to look back. Advice from the forest.
3, 2, 1, down. Plan B.
We risked it and I think it might have worked.
2, 1, down.
At least a little.
The story begins with a bad adult who did this first. And died at last. So that's your idea.
Plan A.
Do
I
this.
said hello.
Advice from the forest.
An unconventional choice.
Okay,
The reticent woods are watching you.
Party planner.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice.
well, he
of
might have
wounds.
lost Charlie instantly, but I think we might have lived.
Just like the prophecies of the woods. The scale.
Okay. Maybe it isn't straight down. Does that connect to anything? Okay, it connects to that. I wasn't sure if it would reach. So that goes there. I think I see what we're doing. Once again, I forget. I have light. Okay. Have I skipped anything? I think we're okay. What is this? Oh, that's the mirror thing we went through, okay. Okay, we got that. Oh wow, we almost have everything. Okay, it has to be that angle. What's over here? Apparently a place we've already been before, never mind. Okay. That goes up somewhere? This way? Apparently it did something. Okay, so what we need is to open this door. We need 4 more. Okay. One more. We need something to line up to this one. Oh, I see. That goes there, and then I remember the fact that I have magic, and... Is it open? It is open. I see nothing. Is there anything hidden over here? I don't think so. See, what concerns me is the boss. Even if we're managing to squeak through with, like, the normal enemies, I don't think we're getting the boss. Oh no. Is it safe to assume that the jellyfish is squishy?
So that's your idea.
Penetrate.
No, it...
Break it.
Oh no.
Break it.
It is not squishy at all. It is the opposite of squishy. Oh no. Here. 1 second. Now that we know that the jellyfish is like super tanky, we will poke the stupid rock.
Good timing. Advice from the forest.
Enough!
Penetrate.
Do not ask me why the rock is more malleable than a jellyfish, but apparently it is.
Let the show
So
begin.
that's your idea.
Penetrate.
Break it, break it.
Do we have? We have. Give me healing.
Hello, Pinata.
This one.
Timing.
Foolish!
Advice from the forest.
Oh no.
The reticent woods are watching. Good timing.
I didn't realize the
weave the
jellyfish
gown
was
with
gonna
thorns.
turn into Mothman.
You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Oh, does that mean this is the boss?
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Ow. I would really like healing. I can't boost the healing, so we're just gonna have to live with it.
Good timing.
I'm probably going to regret poking the boss first. But we're gonna try.
Penetrate.
Rude. Oh no. Bad Mothman.
That's your idea.
Let the show begin.
Oh no, and he has his ultimate.
Penetrate.
Foolish!
How welcoming.
The reticent.
Oh, of course he gives weakness. Why wouldn't he give weakness?
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
The story begins with a bad adult who did this first. And God, at last.
How many moves does he get? Excuse me?
This shall be my
That's
only
your
act.
idea.
She wasn't kidding. This will probably be her only act.
Let the show
Cause she's dying.
begin.
So is Druvis. Everyone
ending
is
is
dying.
destined.
Oh, this is where we die.
Enough! Annoying bugs.
Hey, for once that voice line makes sense because we're fighting the bug.
Party blocker, that's your idea.
No need to look back.
Break it, break it. Party planner, that's your idea. Did anybody get hurt?
Well, this is where we die.
Oh,
We made an attempt. But we aren't getting past the moth. Because he's gonna move like 20 times. That really isn't fair when it said he was only going to do one thing and he's still going. Okay. Well, we went as far as we could here for now. Give me rewards. Yeah. The only cool Mothman is in Pokemon. Let's be fair. That is the true Mothman. Okay. Everything. All of the random items, I've never seen them, and it says I can't get them anywhere, so I'm lost and I don't care anymore. I have free summons, so we're going to free summon. I have decided that I'll use my freeze here. Just for the heck of it. Ooh. Okay, no problem. What did we get? Oh. Man, we have 4 individual rabbits. Oh. Wait, no, I'm so used to only seeing the animation when it's new. I guess when you do individual, it always gives you the animation.
Congratulations! You are about to
Eh?
$492760.
Okay, last attempt here. All of my drops I'm saving for the other banner. But I figured I would use the free pulls on the free banner, or free choice banner. We made an attempt. And I don't think I can betray anyone. Or wait, no, we can betray you.
Dealing with visitors.
Anyone else?
The moment you step onto the stage.
I apparently got lore with the full. Cool. Okay. What else do we got in here? Because I haven't looked at this. I take it this is the other like, puzzle area that we usually get. So we might as well do it, since we're doing reverse today. We might as well do everything. I forget how to pronounce that. It's not supposed to have any personal feelings. Oh, it's just gonna autoplay. Fine, we won't read anything. Let's see. Earthen ramparts and stone walls rise up on the horizon. The towering city gates loom ahead. Travelers come and go, pausing only briefly when the gate's shadow, within the gate's shadow, to undergo inspection before being granted entry into the city. A bullock cart, sandwiched within the procession, slowly advances. It is halted in its tracks. Hey, stop there. What's in the cart? Just some dried mushrooms I bought to sell, sir. Despite this claim, the thatched mat covering the cart is bulging unnaturally, as though something is hidden underneath. The guard prods it with a scabbard of his sword. A small figure springs out from beneath it, startling everyone in the vicinity. She is chewing on a piece of dried mushroom, mumbling under her breath.
To Pay City.
So this is Ju's backstory? Who are you? Why are you in my cart? Hey, you're eating my mushrooms. Mommy isn't here. The Taoist asked me to go into the city. Pay City. I'm hungry. Perhaps she got separated from her family. What's your name? Where did you come from? The guard extends his hand to help her down from the cart. She rejects the offer, instead grabbing another handful of mushrooms and stuffing them into her mouth. Then, with a deft leap, she lands on the back of the ox pulling the cart. Hey, kid! Get down, now! The girl moves nimbly, like a little bouncing bean, striding with ease as she darts between the cart and horses. In a blink of an eye, she vanishes without a trace. Dun dun dun. The problem child is a literal child now. Okay, I guess we're doing this. Okay. Observation. When conducting an observation, the Foundation provides companions. Oh, okay. Cool, cool. I guess we just get to, test characters out.
May the peace be with us.
Wait, was I just seeing things, or was Ju's art, like, moving? Everything else was static, but hers was, like, moving. Oh, weird. Channel. What does channel do? Okay, so we can make her drunk.
Another jar?
Let's attack. Oh, we might actually want to... Oh, so if we're tipsy, we can't attack again. Okay.
Another jar?
We're learning. We're learning.
As expected.
I guess we could buff first.
Newly made this year.
Ending is fated.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Got you.
Welcome back. Okay.
My sword
As
sharp.
expected.
Let's just see what this does.
Lenia sereno intenso ad infinito.
Enjoy.
It's alright.
Oh, she just attacks when she's like that.
Ending is fated.
Oh,
Newly made this
interesting.
year. Another jar?
We didn't get anything. We got Corn Bloom again, so I was able to betray her one more time.
You don't want to miss it.
But it's fine. They were just the, free draws, so...
Got you.
I still have a bunch of, like, drops. I've just decided to save those for Bird Boy. For the heck of it.
Coming. Another jar?
I believe in you.
I'll fill the cup for you. Ah! Enjoy.
Yeah, I figured I'd use, like, the free pulls for the free choice, but yeah, nothing.
Ouch.
Not the end of the world. I've been getting all my gacha luck in Tinsura anyway, and that's fine.
It's newly another jar?
As expected.
You know how you get those little rabbits?
Called...
So I've been collecting rabbits since the beginning of the half anniversary. So yeah, those are the free ones. Okay. Deduction. What does deduction do? She is animated. Oh, that's crazy. On the character select screen, she is animated. Oh, weird.
I'm here for a worn tooth.
Let's see. Grab you.
I belong to this set.
Pickles can be my backup. I guess they did say that she was a limited character. So, like, we won't see her again. So I guess when they're limited, they're animated. Interesting.
Who ate beans?
Okay.
Relax.
Another jar to be found. You don't want to miss it. Intersect and divide.
Well, these things are hitting hard. Let's see.
It's newly made this year. Given that...
Relax.
There they are. Are you irrational numbers?
Come back to me.
Wouldn't know. I don't know how... I don't know how limited works with this game because this is the first one. Because, like, in my Miku game, limited means limited. Some limiteds just do not come back, period. They will stay gone forever. If you do not get them when they are available, they are gone, period. Some limiteds do come back for other anniversaries and stuff, but a lot of them, they just stay gone. So...
Another jar?
Relax.
It could be found. Enjoy!
Please, don't resist.
Form is a bubble. Ouch!
The tiny ones hit harder than the boss.
No worries.
Here, wait, what does her... Okay, it is a attack. Here, we'll do this until
No
that.
worries. Thank you for your cooperation. I smell the scent of mint oil.
Okay, give me this.
Relax.
Coming! Another jar?
Come back to me.
I'll fill the cup for you. Ah! You don't want to miss it. It's wrong.
Okay.
The final demonstration. It's newly made this Another jar? Welcome to the world of numbers.
Slowly but surely, we poke.
There they are. It's newly made this year. Given that it could be found.
Oh wait, I should have healed. It's fine.
Intersect and divide. Aha!
No worries.
Given that it could be found.
Breathe.
Intersect and divide. Aha!
Warning,
Okay.
warning. The puppy is fleeing this.
I guess these are all just a bunch of fights.
Did I start running?
Let's see.
Another jar?
My sword
It's
shop.
newly made this year.
I believe in you. I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
I'm sort of surprised it's all a bunch of fights. I wonder if we'll get any more of the story, or if that's the other part of this. I guess we will find out eventually.
You're in as expected.
Another jar?
It's happening. Hope I remember her.
They don't want me to farm them. That's the thing. I know you can click on them and it'll be like, oh, it's at this mission, it's at that mission. It doesn't give me that option for these.
Your ending is fated.
Sempre caro mi fu quest'ermo cole.
Got you.
Because I have done enough insight. I know you can click and it will say, oh, you can find it here. It just doesn't do that for Insight 3. I'm not sure if my game is bugged or something, but it just doesn't tell me anything.
Cause and effect. Hope I remember her. It's happening.
There they are.
Like I said, I have sort of given up. Insight 3 may or may not happen for me. It's fine.
I believe in you.
I'm not too concerned. Because I can still do, like, the other things to power up the units I already have, and that would probably be easier,
Your first-hand
more
experience
manageable.
is our best
What is that
advertisement.
thing? What am I looking at? Lady, you have a weird dog. But he's creepy. Of course it is. I have never seen that character before. I don't know what to think. We will take the healer.
For a worn tooth.
Ooh, 6 is here.
Are you seeking my service?
It still cracks me up that they gave us Ezra, since he is human.
Preparation completed.
Whatever works.
My duty lies with you.
I guess we're taking out the trash today. Okay, let's see. What?
The moment of utterance.
They're trash. We have to take them out and take care of them.
Got you. You don't want to miss it. It's newly made this year.
No worries.
The moment of silence.
Got you.
I smell the scent of mint oil.
Learn from silence. Ugh.
Okay.
No worries. No worries.
Another jar?
Breathe. Please, don't resist.
There they are.
Eventually we will poke them.
Ouch!
If they would stop poking me. Come on,
The
click.
moment of
We
utterance.
need some peaceful moments.
Maybe we actually, do this. Since they are going to do,
No worries.
The moment of
both their
silence.
ultimates
Peaceful
here.
moments. Come back to me.
We walk in long nights.
Nope, I don't. I check every now and then, I don't. Please stop. Please stop, Mr. Garbage. Please give me something to heal with. Oh no. Buff
Time
yourself.
for ears to time for tongues to speak of
It's
truth.
newly made this year.
We walk in long nights.
It won't let me.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Got you.
Like I said, Lim, I tried for about a week to level up anyone to Insight 3. I couldn't do it, so I gave up. No, she has silence. Oh no.
The moment of utterance.
Coming.
The moment of silence. We walk in long nights.
I'll fill the cup for you. Ah!
Benefit from reading.
Don't hit Tooth Fairy. I said don't do that. Well, at least they listened to me the second time around.
It will all be fine. No worries.
Another jar?
I smell the
Hopefully
scent
we
of
live.
oil.
Huh?
Ugh.
Let's see. Thinking this one, this one.
Newly made this year. Another jar?
Oh wait, I could have gotten that to 3. Oops.
Got you.
Oh well, it's fine.
Enjoy. Oh. There they are.
No worries.
Coming. It's newly made this year.
Breathe.
Yeah. I've missed how many at this point? Because I tried looking it up on Google and they were like, oh, it's a login bonus. It's like, no, it's not. I don't have one.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Okay, so we're just stuck with these four no matter what. Okay. What do you have? You have buffs and attacks. I'm not trying to remove, I'm trying to swap. I want to see Weird Lady and her dog.
May the peace be with us.
But apparently I'm not allowed. Let's see, this.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
There they are.
It's happening.
Yeah, and I always complete my weekly missions. I've never gotten another one since, like, 2-3 antidotes ago, or however you say it.
It's newly made this year.
Your ending is fated.
Another jar?
So I don't know what the problem is. It just doesn't like me.
Try this.
I want the lore, but I don't think I'm ever going to see it. I'll just have to raid the wikis.
Got you.
My sword sharp.
As expected. Your ending is fated.
Sempre caro mi fu quest'ermo cole.
It's happening. Try this.
Okay,
It's newly made
Be
this
faithful.
year.
Your ending is fated.
Let's get it over quick.
Everything has its cause and effect. Try this.
here's the thing, Lim. I've done that multiple times. The past 2 antidotes, I've done that. Because usually after I finish my dailies and eventually my weeklies, I end up on that page because that's how you get, like, the battle
I believe in you.
unlock thing.
Another jar?
Because those are given to you by using stamina, and you get 3 of those each day, and then I use those up.
It's alright.
You said to go to the antidote page. I did.
It's newly made this year.
Your end as expected.
Enjoy!
Hope I remember her.
Because there's only one page for that. It's the page that's on the main screen. It just doesn't like me anymore. It's fine. I'll read the wiki for the lore if the game's not going to give me free stuff like it says it's going to.
Let us get to
Loon.
know each.
Yeah, we can take you.
Ha! An experienced adult is coming to your aid.
It doesn't give it to me. That's what I'm saying, Liv. That's the only page. It hasn't given me one of those penumbra cans for months.
Oh.
No, it doesn't. That's the problem, Lim. I think the game is bugged.
Helium fill your pulmonary lobe.
It doesn't like me. It's fine. I've given up. It's like, I like the game, but parts of it are very annoying. And like I said, I have thoroughly given up on some aspects of this game.
At your command. Ah!
Let's get it over quick.
If it annoys me too much, I will probably drop it. To be completely honest, there's not much I would lose.
How welcoming.
Got you.
There's no reason to. I've already checked that page like 3 times yesterday. It didn't do anything.
Brave decision.
It's not there.
Well, that's your idea.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Newly made this year.
Everyone has their own destination.
Did anybody get hurt?
You don't want to miss
I
it.
just want to enjoy the part of the game that does semi-function.
I'm gonna tear this.
It's wrong. There they are.
Okay, I don't have enough there.
Party planner.
Another jar?
Well, that's your idea.
Yes! That is the page where it is. Yes! That is the only antidote page. I've been on it. That's how you access the broken story that doesn't open and the fighting section. That's the only way you can access it. I've been on that page, Lim.
How welcoming.
It's wrong.
That's the only page.
At your command.
There's no other place that that
decision.
section of the game
puppy agreed
exists.
with your decision.
Now dance. Everyone has their own destination.
Ouch.
All right, deep breath in.
It's newly made
The
this
puppy
year.
agreed with your decision.
Give me a hand, friends.
I just noticed the boss healed. Oh, we need to heal. Oh no. I just noticed we're all like dead. Well, we're screwed.
Ouch. Got you.
Oh, we're very screwed.
All right,
Party
deep breath
well,
in.
that's your idea.
Give me a hand, friends. I can't do this alone.
Did anybody get hurt? I said hello.
I'm not done.
Oh no.
Where's the party star?
Brave decision.
Where is it? The story begins with a bad adult.
At least this section doesn't require you to win with a certain number of units still alive. How did he heal? Wait, why is he healed? Oh, these are the stupid zombie ones from the Halloween event.
Breath in.
Planner.
Give me a hand, friends. I can't
That's
do this
why
alone.
everything is healing.
At your command. Are we gonna do this with gloves off? Everyone has their own destination. Hold on to that. Oh, good for you.
Right now, it's not really the poison that's bugging me, it's the fact that they just constantly heal.
Give me a hand, friends. I can't do this alone.
Party
At your
planner.
command.
Did anybody get hurt?
Oh! Aha! Oh! Oh, good for you.
Where's the party star? Party planner. The story begins with a bad
Okay.
adult He did this first. And that, at last. So that's your idea.
Brave decision.
Be poked? Question mark.
Break it. Break it.
Warning, warning. The puppy is fleeing.
Okay.
Did I start running?
My sword
Another jar?
As expected.
Oh, I should have focused the other one. Oh well. It's fine.
Let's get it over quick.
It's happening.
There they are.
I do like that skill.
I believe in
Your
you.
ending is fated.
It's newly made this year.
Lenia Sereno intenso ad infinito.
After playing with her in these little test rounds, part of me almost wants to use all of my stuff on her.
As expected.
Another jar?
My sword sharp.
Hope I remember her.
Got you.
Because her skills are just a tad bit broken, and I like that.
Caro mi sequestermo cole. I believe in you. Depict the world I have
Your
never
ending
seen
is
before.
fated.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee. Each moment, now night.
It's happening.
Ouch.
Be faithful to the
Honey,
choice of
it's
fate.
newly made this year.
Everything has its cause and effect.
Okay. We go from like very, very easy missions to really, really stupid ones in this quest.
I will pray for you. Sorry.
Okay.
Ha!
Ew, we don't...
Aid.
We don't have any healer this time, do we?
Are you seeking my service?
And now, I belong to this set. Who ate beans?
Oh, but they're normal enemies, so it's fine. Okay. Let's see.
The moment of silence.
A brave decision.
It's newly made this year. Another jar?
Everyone has their own destination.
Got you. Let's get it over quick. There they are.
Okay,
The moment of utterance.
It's newly made this year. It could be found.
Benefit from reading.
Everyone has their own destination.
Got you. Intersect and divide. Huh.
Slowly but surely, we will poke. At least they aren't doing that much damage. That's a good thing, since we have no way of healing. Let's see, we can buff you.
Given that. Another jar?
A brave decision.
Until the torch is lit.
Time to check my calculation. Enjoy!
Hold on to that.
Okay.
Stay balanced. The moment of
It could
utterance.
be found. It's newly made this year.
Do that.
Time to check my calculation. Got you. Uh-huh.
Stay balanced.
Let's see, that's 37 skill. Right?
The final demonstration.
Yes.
Coming. Another jar? Given
Do that.
Welcome to the world of numbers.
I have a bad habit of forgetting that she's a boost one with her ultimate.
Also, the cup for you.
And half the time I always do hers last. It's like, wait, no. She buffs attack. I need to do her first.
You don't want to miss it. Time to check my calculation.
I'm not careless.
He has a shield on 1 HP. Let's see.
At your command.
It could be found.
A brave decision.
Given that.
That should work.
Everyone has their own destination.
Are you irrational numbers?
Hold on to that.
Stupid shield. Oh, when one dies, everyone heals. I just noticed that. Okay.
All right. Deep breath. At your command. A brave decision.
It's newly made this year.
Give me a hand, friends. I can't do this alone. Everyone has their own destination. Hoo! Ha-ha! Hoo-hoo!
Stay balanced.
All right.
Another
Deep
jar?
breath in.
Well, no, we should probably do the
moment of
debuff
silence.
first.
Newly made this year.
Deep breath in.
The moment of utterance. The moment of silence.
All right.
Another
Deep
jar?
breath in.
There.
Learn from silence.
Give me a hand, friends. I can't do this alone.
Got you.
This dude is very tanky. Oh no, and he's actually doing damage. That's not good.
A brave decision.
Time for tongues to
All
speak
right.
of truth.
Deep breath in.
Let's
It's newly
get
made this
channel.
Everyone has their own destination.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Give me a hand, friends. I can't do this alone.
Enjoy.
See, what we need is 37 to be able to attack, but we haven't really gotten any of her cards, and oh no.
The moment of utterance.
Another jar? It could be found. Form is a bubble.
There.
This is not bad for a stretch.
Yeah. It's like, we're dying. Where is 37? She can actually do a thing here. What do you mean it's locked? Why is it locked? Oh, I guess, or is this the same little lore bit that we already saw, or is it something different? Okay, it's different. Let's see. The main street of Pay City bustles with activity. Crowds throng the thoroughfare. The cries of vendors ring out, silks drape high over the streets, and piles of red pomegranates and walnuts rise in little towers on the market stalls. A vendor pulls some freshly baked sesame buns out of the earthen oven behind him and lays them in a steaming stack on the stall counter. They exude an aromatic fragrance. The little girl is huddled in front of the stall, her head barely peeking above the tabletop, her eyes unblinking, transfixed by the sesame buns.
Yum, yum.
Give me. The little girl points into her open mouth with her finger.
I'm hungry.
No money, no food. I'm running a business here. Now go away, shoo. The little one, not understanding the word, casually snatches up a bun and devours it. In recent days, the entire merchant hub has come to know this little beggar, whose origins remain unknown as she wanders the street all day and night. Hey, beggar kid, give that back. You've been stealing buns from me for days. Although the little one does not understand the purpose of these words, she can still sense the burning rage behind them. She turns tail and flees, but before she can take more than a step, she collides head-on with two figures.
Where are you going?
Wherever she wants. I've heard endless complaints about your stealing. You're not getting away. Not this time. I'll get you locked away in prison. Then you'll never steal again. I wouldn't have expected the something to deal with little girls. I assume she committed the felony. What do you know, sir, is that this little... what you don't know, sir, is that this little beggar has been wandering the streets for days. No one knows where she came from. When she's thirsty, she drinks from the horse troughs. And when she's hungry, she steals food from the vendors. She's quick as a stallion, too. No one could catch her when she entered the city. The patroller informed me a few days ago. The little girl struggles, attempting to break free from the large hand that grips her. I forget how to pronounce all of their names. And even then, I was struggling to pronounce them in the moment, so it's fine. So-and-so leans down to scrutinize the young offender.
Huh?
What's your name? Have you ever been to school? No. Can you talk? I need to stay in the city. The city needs, the horse yokai, for lack of a better word. I know it's not yokai. She can talk. Perhaps she's from a decent family, and something happened to them. Isn't it too harsh to put a little girl who has suffered so much into prison? Let's not make a fuss of it. Actually, I was thinking that prison would provide her with food and shelter. In the meantime, I could work on locating her parents. My apologies. I suppose you are considerate under that harsh exterior of yours. Let's see. He straightens up and strokes his beard. He appears to have already devised a plan for the beggar child's fate. After making their way down several streets, the three of them arrive at a tavern. It is filled with patrons amidst the clinking of cups and raising of toasts. Idle chatter and laughter abound, creating a scene of merriment. As they enter, the scent of liquor hits their nostrils. A graceful figure moves swiftly among the clientele. Her presence is striking as it is efficient. Welcome. What brings you here? Take a seat. You came just at the right time. I have some jars of melon brew that I haven't opened up yet. I'm thinking that a couple of distinguished guests can do me the favor of having the first cup. So I'm guessing this is the person that she turned into a horse and sent away home? Let's see. Miss, you slippery little thing, if so-and-so hadn't come today, would you have told us about these new arrivals? Poor us, not even qualified to smell it. She feigns annoyance, playfully scolding her patrons with a smile. They burst into laughter at this moment. As this moment passes, one patron stands to invite the two officials to take a seat.
No need.
We're not here to drink. You're not? Oh, well, everything's above board here. I've never watered down a drink. Just ask my guests, they'll tell you. Don't worry, miss. We're just here to check up on the stores. Is everything going well with your tavern? Yes, everything's fine. Some drinkers can get really talky, but that's all. No troublemakers, thanks to your management. You know, most days I have plenty of time to make the rice buns that I sell to the locals. But on liquor permit days, there are so many patrons in the tavern, and I have to serve all of them myself.
What a coincidence.
I have just found you a helper. He steps aside. He is about to introduce the child to her when he turns around to find the little beggar has disappeared without a trace. Of course she has. She was here just now. Where did she go? After a thorough search, they find her curled up behind the counter. She refuses to answer any of their questions. Don't tell me this is the new helper you were talking about.
All right. Exactly.
There's no way I can take her. She looks more like a wild beast than a child, and she can't even speak fluently. She seems totally uncivilized. How could a girl like this help me? Honestly, if she stays here, I'll have to spend just as much time taking care of her as I do the tavern. You better not throw this hot potato to me. You're right, she needs to be civilized. That's why I brought her here. Everyone in the city knows you're as sharp as a tack. Why, you could teach a monkey to talk if you had to. Besides, you're a kind person. No one is more suited to take care of a little girl than you. We have no clue where we might find her parents. We can't just let her wander the streets. What about the charity hall? I'm running a tavern here, not a school. Besides, she hasn't spoken a word since she got here. Is she some sort of dumb? Upon hearing the word dumb, the beggar girl stands up and dusts off her sleeves. She looks around the room, finally resting her gaze on so-and-so.
I'm not dumb. My mommy called me Joe.
Ju, does that mean you're the ninth in your family? Well, it's easy to remember. See, she didn't say a word to us the whole way here, but she's already talking to you. 3 and 9, what kind of fate could this be, if not a twisted one? Oh, is that what her name means? It means 3? Somehow the pure gaze and innocence, carefree demeanor of this little beggar makes her difficult to shoo away. Eventually, Mrs. Tone's shift. Ju, huh? You've been begging for days, yet you still had the energy to run and hide in a tavern. You must be healthy. No, she said 3 and 9. Ju is 9. So I'm assuming XU, however you say that in Chinese, is 3. Let's see, she's quite the runner. Many adults couldn't keep up with her. Maybe she can help you run errands. But you see, the extra food and clothing I can barely earn enough money to feed myself. No, I understood that Ju was 9, because that honestly makes sense. I don't know numbers in Chinese, but I know numbers in Japanese, and I know there is very, very light crossover with the languages and the kanji and all of that, and Ju in Japanese is 9. Or wait, no. Q is 9, Ju is 10. Yeah. Don't mind me. My brain is still fried from the whole staying up till midnight to animate. It's fine. Let's see, I can barely earn enough money to feed myself. Let's see, waste no time in instructing so-and-so to procure the settlement fee and hand it over to Miss So-and-so. The patrons gather, eager to see the amount, but Miss So-and-so waves them off with a flick of her wrist. They laugh among themselves and return to downing their drinks. This could be enough for me, enough for now, but kids grow fast, you know. I'll have to get her new clothes, new shoes every now and then. I've heard many rumors of so-and-so's silver tongue. You surely don't disappoint. Alright, you've just won yourself the position of supplier to the so-and-so. You'll be responsible for the ceremonial liquors during festivals. Thank you so much. I'll make the best liquor for the ceremonies. And of course, I'll take good care of her. With matters concluded, so-and-so and so-and-so do not linger any longer. There are still many tasks awaiting them in the city, and so they take their leave. The tavern quickly regains its earlier liveliness. On this precious liquor permit day, not a single moment must be wasted. Miss So-and-so is still adjusting to the sudden arrival of her unexpected helper.
Okay. Follow me.
You'll be staying in the tavern from now on. Starting tomorrow, you'll help me run the business. If you need anything, just tell me. Oh, and don't steal from others again. Water. I'm thirsty. Water's in the yard. I'll get it for you. Two officials walk down the street, their pace leisurely as they converse about the events of the day. Why did you do all this to help the little beggar girl? When I first looked at that girl, I had the feeling that I'd seen her before. Besides, it would be a pity to have such a bright young thing roaming the streets. He nods, habitually pressing down on the short sword at his waist, and casting a final glance back at the tavern before turning into the side street. I see. You'll sleep here tonight. It used to be the utility room, but I've cleaned it, and the bed's new. I heard that you slept on the street, so I guess you're not afraid of the dark. I sleep in the room next to yours. Call me if you need anything. Yes, sleep when you're sleepy. Jiu rests her hands by her ear, tilts her head, and feigns the sound of slumber. The child's innocent and carefree spirit softens Miss So-and-so's heart, prompting her to leave a few tender instructions before departing. I'm alone now. Don't sleep on the street anymore. Yielding to the moment, the child lies on the floor of the room. Tonight, there are no twinkling stars to accompany her, no cool breeze to caress her, only the faintly discernible beams overhead. With a rustling sound, a troop of wooden dolls materialize out of thin air. They frolic and cavort on the bed, the ground, and on Jiu's clothes. New place, fun! Liquor jars, customers raising their cups. The wooden dolls turn the day's sights into lyrical verses in an endless song. One doll pushes through the others, leaping down from the bed to whisper into Jiu's ear. Personal feelings. You're having a lot. They're not personal feelings. You don't know anything. Don't forget what the Taoist said. You're annoying. I'm sleeping now. I need to run a business tomorrow. Do you even know what business means? No. Me neither. Maybe it means, now I'll figure it out tomorrow. Yes, let's leave the small child in charge of a tavern. Okay. Let's see, as the sun begins to rise, so too does the sound of clanging and clattering. A cacophony of pots and pans crescendos, accompanied by the clinking of liquor jars being shuffled about. Suddenly, the door is thrust open.
Hey!
Rise and shine, Rise and shine, girl. It's the liquor permit day. Guests are coming. It's going to be a long day. If only they would go to work as early as they come to the tavern. Huh? Why are you sleeping on the floor? Did you fall down in your sleep? Get up, come on, don't get cold.
I don't wanna wake up.
Sleep is good. What a lazy girl. No work, no food. You're not going to steal from me like you did from those vendors on the street. I'll get you to work. Miss So-and-so swiftly lifts the sluggard from the ground, dusts off the dirt from her body, wipes her face, and pushes her out the door. It seems that, for the first time in years, Ju is not allowed to wake up on her own accord. In the tavern, our business is to sell people liquor and earn money. To work here, you'll need to be able to recognize all the liquors. Whatever the customer orders, we serve them. Every patron, rich or poor, has their own preferences. It is only through matching those preferences that you make money in this business. A wealthy man won't always want the most expensive wine, and the poor man won't always want the cheapest. Your first task is to memorize all the names of the different liquors. I don't want to do business, too sleepy. And I don't want to remember anything. The street is better. I just take whatever I want. No. Taking things without permission is called stealing. That's what thieves do. Listen here, in my tavern, you need to work to get food. Otherwise, I'll only give you water.
Sweetie, every living person needs a certain job to make a living.
Yes, you'll be tired, exhausted even. But through work, you can even earn the food you need.
小九.
Do you understand, Zhu? Yes. The small horse girl has been put into a stable. She used to be a wild pony girl. Now she is not. Let's see, I guess. Work for food or go hungry. This straightforward explanation leaves no room for debate. Miss So-and-so feels satisfied that she has corrected the girl's beggar-like behavior by a fraction or two. Miss So-and-so then leads you to the front hall of the tavern. As the sun rises higher, the streets become busier. Several early patrons have already arrived at the tavern and are now peering in from the entrance. Miss So-and-so quickly ushers them to their seats, and ladles. Yes, she ladies out the liquor. Ladles out the liquor, serving them according to their respective preferences. Once they settle in, Miss So-and-so takes you aside for more detailed instructions. Different liquors taste different and have different costs. There are 3 aspects through which you can tell liquors apart: transparency, scent, and taste. A good liquor should be transparent, have a mellow aroma, and have long-lasting aftertaste. That's what the customers are after. Accompanied by Zhu, Miss So-and-so saunters past the liquor cabinet where rows of liquor jars stand like a troop of portly warriors awaiting the general's inspection. The vermilion paper jackets on the jars present their whimsical nicknames, each more amusing than the last, while wafts of fragrant spirits drift from their rims. However, Zhu does not recognize the characters. Instead, she memorized the brush strokes as if they were components of a painting. They smell better than flowers, and each one has a different scent.
Of course.
Of course they do. Every liquor has its own unique fragrance.
Come here.
Now, look at these jars. This is Fushi. The one next to it is Earth Spring, and the one above is West Fair. And here's the bestseller, Great Mister. This is a Sanal liquor. My ancestors learned the recipes from a Persian merchant. It's made of multiple fruits and helps work up your appetite and digest food. Do you remember all that? Repeat what I just said. Zhu counts on her fingers, carefully recalling each detail. Dirty things, West hair, crazy sir, sunny liquor, helps work out. She's trying. Zhu's words draw laughter from the patrons who have been keenly listening to the recent round of instruction. What an interesting errand girl. I think her names are even better than yours. Mr. Shen, don't make fun of her. What was that? She didn't recount a single word correctly. That I would surrender to so-and-so so easily. In so few words, he convinced me to commit this act of charity, and he said that I was the only one with a silver tongue. Who knew that the kind Miss Zhu? Well, no, it wouldn't be Zhu. Because that Zhu was with the J. Is it... X's confuse me in Chinese. I never know how to pronounce them. Could get so frustrated. You sound like a stubborn old teacher. Not sure about the stubborn and old part, but yes, I have to become at least a half teacher. This is the little girl so-and-so brought here. Her name is Zhu. Though she lacks social skills, she seems pretty smart. She says after she flubs all of the names. The Taoist said smart is good.
Lady Shu.
You're being too harsh on her, miss. It's not Zhu's fault. The names are hard to remember. You should teach her little by little, like how we start drinking liquor from a small cup, then move on to a bowl. Let her start with serving the liquor. Come, Zhu, give me a bowl of Earth Spring. It's her first day. She won't know which is which. I'll get it. Before she can move, Zhu dashes to the liquor cabinet. She peers left and right, fiercely sniffing the air, determined to pinpoint which jar contains Earth Spring. Miss So-and-so jumps on this opportunity, signaling with her eyes for Zhu to fetch the third jar on the first row. See, she did it. Told you she could handle it. Maybe she'll even replace you in a couple of years. I couldn't ask for more. She'll do all the work and I'll just sit back and enjoy my life. Not to mention that I won't have to deal with the mess you leave behind anymore. Upon opening the jar of Earth Spring, a unique fragrance bursts forth. The Paling River winds around Pei City, and it is from the river's upper reaches that Miss So-and-so draws her water. For only this crisp and clear liquid can brew such a uniquely fragrant liquor. Old Drinker, he doesn't even have a name, just Old Drinker. Old Drinker is imagining the liquor from the jar, filling his porcelain bowl in a steady stream, but the young girl before him plunges her hands into the jar, scoops up a handful of the crisp, exquisite liquor, and presents it to him, cupped in her hands. Ah, yes. Drink. Well, I guess we shouldn't be surprised she was living on the streets for a while. Drink, sir!
Please.
Before she can finish speaking, the Earth Spring liquor has already slipped through her fingers, drenching the patron's lapel. The tavern's patrons are at first taken aback, then they burst into hearty laughter. These guests love liquor, they cherish it dearly, but what they love even more is the atmosphere that comes with drinking it. For these patrons, when they are enjoying liquor, all things are filled with joy. Sorry about this one-of-a-kind palm drink. It's her first day here. Please give her some patience. Have 2 more bowls of West Fair on the house. I would give you the Earth Spring, but she put her hands into it, so I'm afraid the flavor has been altered. Despite these apologies, Miss So-and-so does not blame the girl. Instead, she examines her small hands over and over, fearing the strong liquor might have burned her skin. She then fetches a cloth to clean up the spilled liquor on the table. Old Drinker is not annoyed in the slightest, having gained 2 large bowls of West Fare for free. He is naturally delighted and moves to another table to continue drinking.
How strange.
Weird, he didn't get angry, he just kept drinking. She knew it would make him angry. What does liquor taste like? It tastes complicated. It can bring people joy, but it also great sorrow. I'll leave it to you to find out, but only after you grow up. Hearing this, Ju immediately dips her finger into the puddle of liquor on the table, intending to taste it. Fortunately, Miss So-and-so intercepts her.
Hey.
Hey, wait, I just said after you grow up. Don't be so hasty, little lady. And don't use your hands. I know that's how you used to drink from troughs, but here, it's very rude. From now on, no matter if it's water, tea, or liquor, use a bowl. It's called manners. Tomorrow I'll buy a bowl with your name on it, so you won't confuse yours with the others. And I'll ask questions when you don't... ask questions when you don't know what to do. Don't just act on impulse like you did today. Understood? As she speaks, Miss So-and-so tilts the liquor jar in her hand. With a gentle gurgling sound, the liquor streams like a string of glazed beads, spilling into a jade plate and fills the clay bowl of the patron in front of her. Thank you. Zhu watches intently, her eyes unblinking and nostrils flared. The ethereal aroma of the liquor wafts through the air, compelling her to reach out and scoop up a handful. Not again. Then, like a beast quenching its thirst, she tilts her head back and pours it into her mouth. Not a soul around her is quick enough to intervene. In an instant, an indescribable taste spreads across her tongue, unlike anything the child has ever tasted before.
It's burning. It's burning my tongue so hot.
Not sweet, not bitter. Something's going into my nose. Her throat instantly begins to burn. The tears and snot threaten to run from her eyes and nose. She scrunches up her face, fanning her mouth with a hand, and smacks her tongue against the roof of her mouth. This is disgusting. It burns. Why do people like this?
Hey.
Oh my. Don't do that again, Zhu. And you're too young to understand why. Besides, no one can drink this kind of thing every day. At this moment, a patroller enters the tavern, carrying a bundle of cloth in his hand. He stands firm in the center of the hall, surveys the room, and heads straight for Miss So-and-so. Miss, here are some old clothes from So-and-so's family. All are gently used. He said to give it to the beggar. She's not a beggar anymore. Her name is Zhu. Please send my thanks to So-and-so. And thank you too, sir. You've come all this way here. Why not take a rest and have a drink? Tomorrow is the start of the liquor ban, so you'll have to wait half a month before we can serve you again. But I'm still on duty. Oh, but could you fill my water bag for later? I'll drink with my friends after duty hours. Miss So-and-so opens the jar and pours the liquor. The patrons around her begin to whisper among themselves. Liquor ban, liquor permit, look how we suffer from them. All because of that regulation. No group drinking except holidays. If only they had banned group drinking. If only they had just banned group drinking. But they stopped all drinking altogether. We became friends by drinking together in this tavern, but because of the ban, we have less than 2 weeks a month when we can even drink. Funny you say that, Mr. Shin. I've seen you drinking a lot, no matter on band days or permit days. Watch your mouth. The two patrons steal a glance at the patroller nearby, their voices fading into a whisper. Let's see. The daylight hours fly by swiftly. Come nightfall, Zhu lies on her bed, soreness in her body and weariness in her legs. She has run back and forth through the front hall all day. In the darkness, the wooden dolls emerge once more, hopping onto her bed one after another and dancing beside her. Lying down, lying down. Working is exhausting. Working is hard. How was the business? Business is tiring, but there are interesting things. 30 things, West Hair, Crazy Sir. These are very spicy liquors, you know. Don't know at all. Where is so-and-so? Oh, where's the so-and-so? Don't forget. Stop rushing me. I'll look for it. The people here know so many things, especially Miss so-and-so.
Zhang Rui. What exactly is this Zhang Rui?
Zhang Wei. Zhang Rui? Zhang Rui. Something like that. So I guess instead of getting like a mini puzzle thing, but we just get story in those fights. But it's lore. Lore is fun. Lore is obtainable for the most part. Oh, the time skip. Oh, no customers today? Afraid not. We're on liquor ban after all. Who decided what to do on different days anyway? Isn't today just a normal day like any other? Much time passes. Zhu has grown considerably taller, no longer bearing the feral appearance she once had. The patrons have bestowed upon her the nickname Zhu... something. Regarding her as a young maiden charged with selling and serving liquor, and indeed as Miss So-and-so's successor. It didn't take long for her to shed her childhood demeanor. These days, she is immersed in the atmosphere of the tavern. She converses back and forth with the patrons with ease. Ah yes, it's story time with Nyx. It's fine. Let's see. Zhu half-heartedly wipes the dust off the liquor jars, having counted the bowls behind the counter numerous times. She wanders the hall, idle and bored, and begins to read the regulations on liquor sale and consumption placard posted on one of the pillars. But she can't read. I can't read it, save for a few characters. The customers talk about it all the time. So often that I can even recite it now. This regulation aims to prioritize the use of grain for food over liquor. Miss So-and-so reads it during the liquor ban too, as if it could make the permit days come sooner. Yes. The regulations are filled with verbose and tedious phrases, but it is only at the end it clearly states, citizens are permitted to drink during holidays and on the 1st and 15th days of the month. Drinking is prohibited on all other days, including group drinking, private drinking, and the sale of liquor in taverns. If not liquor, what else would be sold in a tavern? Whoever made the decision clearly doesn't understand what people want. Or do they? There are lots of rules here I don't let people... There are lots of rules here that don't let people do what they want. Is it on purpose? So-and-so manages the merchant hub. Is he a guardian? Is he a Zhang Rui? Or Zhang Gray? Zhang Gray. A knock echoes at the door. In accordance with the regulations, the tavern can only open the door halfway on liquor ban days. A patron slips into the front hall, flipping a few copper coins in hand and greeting like an old friend.
Lady Shu,
Shu. Her name is Shu. Okay. Miss Shu, I'll have 3 rice buns, the freshly made ones. Truly, no one makes better rice buns than you. Can't you save me some next time? Every time I'm a little bit late, they're sold out. On the table lies a large basket brimming with small golden crispy buns with sesame seeds sprinkled on top. Here, they are known simply as rice buns. Miss Shu moves as fast as serving liquor, picks out 3 rice buns, and hands them over to the patron. Glad you like them. As you know, we can't do liquor business during the ban. Luckily, the rice we use to make liquor can be made into buns. We wouldn't be able to make a living if we didn't make these, and of course, we didn't have your and neighbor's support. Hey, isn't that Zhu? I thought you just slept in the back during the liquor ban. Sleep, no work, no food. It's as simple as that. So I need to work too. Sweep the floor, wipe the jars, all cleaning, really. Look at you, giving me a full speech. I remember when you first got here, you could barely say a full sentence. What a blessing it is that Miss Shu took you in. She's fed and taught you all this time. Make sure you thank her properly when you've grown up, eh? Blessing. Blessing. Miss Shu takes out a small cup and fills it with the tea from the teapot on the counter, inviting the visitor to drink it. Thank you, I always get thirsty on my trip over here. My, what a nice tea this is. A sip of clear tea like this is sure to melt the worries away. You really know how to run a business, Miss Shu. You flatter me, I'm just putting myself in the customer's shoes. It's the only way to run a long-lasting business. With the liquor ban ongoing, I'm counting on rice buns and tea to make a living. Throughout the morning, a steady stream of customers come to buy her buns, until only 7 or 8 remain in the basket. Those who come too late truly will miss out. After purchasing their buns, the patrons always make a point to drink a cup of tea in the tavern, draining it in one gulp, only then do they leave contented. Miss Shu, the buns are selling quickly. Every time I go to the street, people ask me if there are any left. Why don't we just sell buns instead of liquor? Then we wouldn't need to run around and serve the patrons. We just sit here and pass the buns to the customers. What are you talking about? We're running a tavern, not a bakery. People buy our buns because they're made in the tavern. If we didn't make liquor, we wouldn't have the ingredients to make them. But aren't they made of rice? It's apparently loading. Reverse is thinking deeply. It's thinking really hard. There it goes. The rice buns in the basket continue to emit their fragrance, a scent both familiar and foreign to Zhu. She has never seen how these buns are made. She retires early each night, only to awaken to the inciting aroma the next morning. By then, Miss Shu has already prepared the basket full of rice buns and is setting them up on the table. Yes, apparently. Cannot compute. Yes, but not entirely. They're made with the rice from the tavern. We use grain to make liquor, including rice, wheat, millet, and many others. You see, I always go to the grain store myself to get the best ingredients. After liquor is made, the lees, something are left called something, similar to your name. Oh, it is her name, isn't it? It just without the space. So her name is a pun. She's the leftovers. Oh, that's sad. Her name means she's the leftovers from liquor. Oh. Pain. Rice buns are made of the leftovers and buckwheat flour. Oh, I didn't know that. No wonder it smells better than the other buns. But it comes at a cost. Making buns is more tiring than making liquor. As she speaks, Miss Shu playfully taps the tip of Zhu's nose. The freshly made rice buns taste the best. They lose their fragrance after a day. To make the buns, we need to take the leftovers out of the liquor jar before 3 in the morning and mix the flour before 5. Knead and shape nearly 100 of them, then heat the earthen oven and put them inside. I wouldn't have to work so hard if there were no liquor bans, let alone the neighborhood is counting on me to make the buns. Neighborhood is counting on you. People need Miss Shu. Though Miss Shu speaks only of making buns and other mundane tasks, she gives her listener pause for thought. Zhu's heart stirs, and she suddenly recalls the words of the Taoist.
Do you know that?
Miss Shu, do you know what a Zhangre is? I heard that it's something good. Where did you hear about that? Oh, from the drinkers, of course. They're just drunk and talking nonsense. Don't take it seriously. But I have heard about Zhangre. They say that they are divine beasts, guardians with special powers. Have you seen it before? Can I see it? Upon hearing that, Miss Shu holds some insight on Zhangre. Zhu becomes quite agitated, eagerly moving closer to her. Miss Shu has no choice but to guide Zhu to first take a seat before she begins speaking to her properly.
All right.
Easy, girl. There's not much I can tell you. The frequenters said that before the bridge was broken, the city had a Zhangre as a guardian. It looks like a horse, and it ran faster than the wind, but its story is long lost to time. No one knows if it's real. Do you know what a Zhangre does, or how to become one? Just like every story, they help people when they need it, and disappear soon after they're safe. As for how to become one, they're monsters and yaos. That I've never heard of a person becoming a Zhangre. Seeing Zhu sitting there with her ears perked up, she dares not hold back a single word. You're just like that boy from the silk store. He too could listen to the stories of yaos and monsters all day long. He asked people about the stories in the classic of mountains and seas every single day. Little by little, he learned how to read without ever going to school. If you want to know more about Zhangre, maybe Mr. Liu from the clinic can help. He's knowledgeable. He might be able to teach you how to read. And then you can help me with the bookkeeping or writing toasts. Zhu feels a surge of joy within her. If she could read, then she could read books, and if she has heard many say books contain absolutely everything, surely that includes everything about the Zhangre too. Without hesitation, she agrees and promptly sets out to find Mr. Liu.
Hey!
Oh, before you go, take this. Miss Shu pulls out a sheet of jute paper. Carefully wraps 12 buns within it and ties it up. I'm guessing it's rice paper, maybe. She then takes out some coins and asks Zhu to give them to Mr. Liu together with the buns.
This is...
Are the coins for medicine? Are you sick? No, silly, it's not for me. It's for the favor you're about to ask.
Sweetie, when you're asking someone for a favor, you don't come empty-handed. That's what matters in socializing. You still have a lot to learn.
You would think, with how long time has passed, Zhu would know a few more words, or at least all the words relating to, like, the business. Or, like, numbers or something. Instead, she's just memorizing just the shape, and not, like, the meaning of the shape for all of the characters. So, buns and money equal good etiquette. How strange. It's heavy to carry.
It is
Oh, she's saying it. Let's see, as the half moon wanes and the new moon rises, the streets bustle with life. Now on each liquor ban afternoon, Zhu visits the clinic at the end of the street to meet Mr. Liu and learn the art of letters and words. See, she even is taught how to read. At least to some extent. To avoid disturbing the clinic's work, Zhu often brings a small stool to sit on by the doorway. As warmth fades, the cold follows, the autumn harvest begins. Autumn harvest begins, and we hoard food for winter. Zhu, are you still having trouble reciting 1,000-character classic? I'm confused. You learn everything quickly, except for reading. Every time I teach you how to read something, you forget it right away.
Well, it shows that...
I suppose not everyone is gifted enough to read. Reading is so much harder than serving liquor. I always get a headache when I start reading something. And these characters look like earthworms. No, don't say that! Sky black, earth golden, vast universe, limitless cosmos. Knowledge and culture were easily lost before... so-and-so invented characters. Through reading these earthworms, wisdom, discipline, and manners have been passed down for generations. One is not civilized until one is able to read. Able to read the books of the sages at that. That so-and-so sounds like a bad guy. He could have made the characters easier to read if he really wanted people to learn. This is true. Kanji is a nightmare. It's fine. I understand some of them. It's fine.
Do you know that?
Mr. Liu, do you know what a Zhangre is? Miss Shu said that you're knowledgeable and would be able to answer my question.
The so-called Xiangrui.
Mr. Liu pauses momentarily. Fortunately, his proclivity for reading allows him to address the question with ease, thus preserving his dignity in front of the young lady. Also known as the sign of auspiciousness, when it appears, it's a good omen from the heavens, and things will go well.
However,
but its form is unpredictable. It could be a colorful cloud, two-spike weed, or a dry spring that somehow flourishes. Under some circumstances, it could be an exotic beast. The phrase exotic beast strikes Zhu like a hammer, prompting her to inquire further. Let's see. Oh, do you know how an animal becomes a Zhangre? How could I know? The books I read are the philosophical studies of sages and scholars, not monster stories for children. And you don't know anything either. I thought you knew everything. These words leave Mr. Liu speechless. All he could do was scratch his head. Suddenly, he remembers that there are other ways to chronicle the world's wonders besides words. He strides into the clinic and reemerges with several dusty, time-worn tomes in hand. As he unfurls their pages, they reveal coarsely printed illustrations of mountain spirits and wild monsters, each annotated in a diminutive square script. Here, these are picture books about the monster stories you like. There's only a little text. You can research the Zhangre legends while learning some characters. 2 birds, 1 stone, and all that. Zhu takes the books and cradles it gently in her hands. She turns the pages in awe. Seizing the quiet moment, Mr. Liu takes out 2 rice buns and places a large bowl on the counter.
Huh?
I want a rice bun too. That was a gift you gave him.
I remember that.
So you can drink. I thought Miss Shu said you didn't like the taste of liquor. Even the most experienced drinker can't eat a rice bun without water. What are you talking about? I don't drink. I just want to know what the rice buns taste like. Miss Shu never let me have one before. Oh dear, so Miss Shu didn't tell you. I fear I've said too much. But you do live in a tavern and help her do all the work. It's only a matter of time before you find out. Alright, I'll show you. So, people are getting drunk off of these rice cakes, aren't they? Mr. Liu carefully crumbles the rice bun into a bowl. He then pours hot tea over it, and a familiar aroma wafts into Zhu's nostrils. That mellow fermented fragrance mixed with the dry scent of sesame and the smoky aroma of the roasted hearth fills the air.
Huh?
Whoa, the water turns the bun into liquor? Zhu leans over the counter, her delicate face reflected in the bowl. The rice bun has dissolved, leaving only a few grains at the bottom of the bowl. Because of the liquor ban, we can't directly buy liquor, so Miss Shu came up with this rice bun idea. The leftovers used in the buns is specially made, keeping most of the alcohol in it, so that the bun has a strong smell of alcohol. Eating it is like drinking the distilled alcohol, only a drunkard could handle that. But watering it down makes it easy to drink. A bowl of this liquor can take all your worries away. So that's why people come and buy the buns during the liquor ban. Miss Shu is so clever. What a creative way to get people drinks. Drinking a bowl or two and getting lost in our own thoughts, this is one of the few entertainments for us common people. The liquor ban has led to some inventive ways for people to get their liquor.
However,
luckily, the government is not very strict about it, and thanks to Miss Shu, drinkers like us can have a sip when we want. I never knew that. Miss Shu is really helping you people. I should do that too. As soon as I get back to the tavern, I'll tell her that I'll help her deliver the buns. Let's see, the spirited young girl showing such audacity and her utter indifference to the laws against liquor earns nothing but admiration from Mr. Liu.
however,
But remember, you didn't hear this from me. You didn't tell me anything. I figured it out myself. Dun dun dun. Okay. Water. Well, yeah, it's usually the stories like this have like that little slide puzzle thing, or like you have like the little chess pieces that move around the board or whatever. I guess this time we aren't getting that puzzle mode or whatever. Probably because we got 3 doors in the other one. So instead we just get the side story. Let's see, time slips away, and despite the arrival of another liquor ban day, the tavern seems busier than usual. It is only morning and the tavern is already bustling with life. The door stands ajar as per tradition, allowing the scent of sesame to drift outward as fresh rice buns tumble into baskets. There's steam coiling in the air. Yes. I definitely like the 2 like perma modes that we've gotten recently over the little puzzle thing. The puzzle thing stumps me half the time. On the harder levels, I will admit that on some of them, I got so stuck I did have to Google. It's like, I don't know how to do this in X amount of moves game. At least the other ones I haven't had to resort to Googling. Let's see. Unlike previous days, another petite figure waits nearby, wearing light walking shoes and carrying a soft cloth bundle. 41, 42, 43, 50 rice buns in total, fresh out of the oven. Smells good, worth the hard work. I was up before the sun. Do you think you can make it? You'll have to walk through basically half the city to deliver all the buns. Don't worry, it's not my first time. I'll run as fast as I can. Maybe don't run, you'll spill the buns. Still remember our customers and their orders? Sure I do. 2 buns for the butcher on the west street, 4 for the tea room on the south alley. The family across the bridge wants 3, and, Zhu retrieves a piece of paper from her sleeve, upon which a map has been haphazardly drawn, marking the locations of the shops she must deliver to today. See, I wrote it down. Since I've learned how to read and write, I can remember them easily. I can't talk, apparently. It's fine. Upon closer inspection, the list would give most people a good laugh. Aside from a few familiar characters, the rest is made up of drawings resembling an encrypted espionage missive. It is highly unlikely that anyone but her would be able to decipher it. Be careful. Stay alert on the to the patrollers. If you're thirsty, just ask for a cup of tea when you get to the tea room. The owner will give you one. Yeah, all right. Before she finishes her sentence, Ju is dashing out the door, taking huge swift strides as she runs down the street and disappears into the distance. Compared to that little beggar of years past, she looks like a completely different person. Without Ju's help, it would not be possible to deliver rice buns to people in other districts of the city. Miss Shu shines with gratitude. Should I go east or west first? Or should I start with the closer ones and then the farthest ones? So many orders to deliver, so many people to meet. Amidst her musing, the wooden doll peeks its head out from her sleeve of her garment. And thinks about Jean Grey to ask. Don't forget. Oh right, the Jean Grey. I need to ask around. Hey, I didn't call you. Why did you come out? Hide, quickly. After tucking the wooden doll back into her sleeve, Zhu spends half the day running through the city and delivers over half of the rice buns. Now, guided by her own map, she arrives at the edge of an alley and knocks on the weathered wooden door. Coming, I'm coming. Finally, the front of my the font of my inspiration has arrived. I've been waiting all day, Zhu. Mr. Lee, the buns you ordered are here.
That's good.
Great. I'll get the water and mix them together. Mr. Lee's hands are stained with ink, and looking in from the doorway, the room appears to be strewn with sheets of white rice paper, the fresh ink still glistening on the surface. In the tavern, where the town's drinkers gather, none are unaware of the poetic talents of Mr. Lee. A lover of verse and ink, he often likens himself to the great poets. Those guys. Mr. Lee, are you still writing poems? The tavern was too noisy. By the time I got home, my inspiration had all been driven away. Luckily today is liquor ban day, so I woke up with a clear mind. I woke up before 7 this morning and started creating right away, but hot liquor will help my ideas flow. Thanks for the buns. Mr. Lee dissolves the rice buns in tea, and with a single gulp, he drinks it down. Excellent, what a drink. What an excellent mood I'm in now. When it's seen the scene, Zhu's curiosity is piqued. Since she has started working at the tavern, she has seen all manner of drinkers, yet she remains unaware of the reasons behind their indulgence. People say drinking makes you smarter. Is that so? I can't speak for others, but it doesn't make me smarter, but bolder. Often, without drinking, I feel fettered, and I can't write a single word. But a bowl of liquor emboldens me. I'm like a general riding a horse, running on the field of creativity. And somehow the poems I write when I'm in this mood are better than the others. Sounds like liquor can give people energy. The guests are always energetic and loud after drinking.
By the way...
Let's see, I've heard you've been studying with Mr. Liu. Why didn't you come to me? I'm much more accomplished than him, intelligent and erudite? Erudite? He's smart. Let me read something to you. Goose, goose, goose. Ah. Zhu hastily excuses herself, saying that she still has mini buns to deliver, and scurries away. No. But if his most proudest accomplishment is a poem that starts out as goose, 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 I don't think the drink is helping him. Thus Zhu traverses several streets more until she arrives at another household and knocks on the door. Her knock resounds, the door is opened by an elderly man with graying hair, a familiar face often seen at the tavern. I'm guessing it just ends with duck. Instead of duck, duck, goose, it's goose, goose, duck. That is his master poem. He got so drunk he mixed it up. Let's see, finally, the taste of rice bun liquor lingers in my mouth for days. Using half a bun a day is equal to 4 days drinking. Thank you, Zhu, for delivering them for me, and send my thanks to Miss Shu as well. I mean, what else could it be? Clearly his poem is just goose, 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 duck. Or he gets it completely wrong and it's like goose, 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 chicken. Let's see. As Zhu hands over the rice bun, she suddenly recalls the wooden dolls and admonition. I know this word, but I can never pronounce it. It's fine. Mr. Shin, could you tell me more about the Zhangre you mentioned in the tavern that day? Miss Shu told me you met a lot of people and know a lot of things. Maybe that includes a story about the Zhangre too.
What?
Why are you suddenly asking me this? But she's right that I know many things. It is an age-old story. Even Zhangre look different. Resides in different locations and has their own duty.
From what I know, a Xiangrui blesses its people. But how does the blessing work?
Old Drinker leans against the door frame. For some time he strokes his whiskers as he contemplates how to give Zhu a satisfactory answer. The blessing, I'd say, satisfies the wishes of the people. Like Miss Shu in her tavern, she provides a place for drinkers like me to enjoy liquor and make these rice buns when drinking is banned. She is such a blessing, with much more bark than bite, and the liquor she makes is so smooth it whisks away my sorrows. Old Drinker then falls into reminiscence as he begins muttering to himself, "Liquor. I suppose liquor is a good thing. It comforts people. I was once too young to enjoy it, and now I'm too old to enjoy life. Only a bowl of liquor can take me back to enjoy that youth that I only visit in my dreams." As the sun is setting and Zhu still has several rice buns yet to deliver, she bids farewell to Old Drinker and hurries off. As she glances back, she sees him sitting by the door, cradling his rice buns and liquor, and softly humming a tune. On her journey, Zhu contemplates the blessing Old Drinker mentioned. Guided by her map, she unknowingly steps onto the threshold of the last home on her list. Miss Shu runs the tavern to satisfy people's wishes to drink. Is that a blessing? To become a Zhangre, I need to... Lost in thought, Zhu finds her path obstructed by a formidable figure. The man, out of habit, presses down on his... presses down on his short sword at his waist, adjusts its position, and clears his throat to remind her of his presence. Well, she might have just blew the whole operation. Just from her talking out loud, thinking out loud. Seeing that Zhu is still lost in her reverie, the man clears his throat once more. Zhu, you're late. Oh wait, no, he's the one that ordered it. Okay, so he knows about the rice crackers, he just doesn't care. Let's see, 2 hours late. Lucky for you, so-and-so is still working on the ledger of the New Year's purchase. Why are you here? What's late? I'm just, wandering the streets. I don't know what you're talking about. Recalling Miss Shu's words, she quickly takes a step back to distance herself from him. You have I can read. You have around 7 or 8 buns with you, do you not? You can give them to me now. After a moment's hesitation, Zhu hands over the rest of the buns, her heart pounding in her chest, anticipating the judgment of the law. Unsure of what the punishment might be for breaking the liquor ban, Zhu waits silently. But he does not blame her. Instead, he fishes out 7 or 8 copper coins from his person and counts them out before presenting them to her.
This is...
It's for the buns. We officers aren't freeloaders.
Hurry. Take this.
They're rice buns made from materials for making liquor. If you just eat them like that...
I know.
Yesterday I sent someone to the tavern and asked that they be sent to the so-and-so. I expected you to arrive earlier. A member of the patrol team just got promoted. We've been waiting for this to celebrate. As he speaks, a figure emerges from the building, exuding an air of authority and kindness. It is so-and-so. Zhu hasn't seen him for quite some time. My work is done here. Time to head back.
Huh?
Is this, Zhu? You've grown up now. I heard you're doing a good job in the tavern. The patrollers always talk about you. Thank you. But what are you two talking about? Is there something I should know? Nothing. I'm just asking him about Jean Grey. I've been studying with Mr. Liu these days and saw the word Jean Grey, and it's said to be some divine beast that protects people, but nothing more. So I was asking about the Jean Grey in Pei City. Perhaps it's been recorded in the collections at the county archive. Can I check them? Citizens are prohibited from entering the archive. Along with the collections, the classified county annuals are preserved there. Put your curiosity away, Zhu. It's time for you to go back home now. With so-and-so fading into the distance, Zhu gives her bundle a shake, catches some seeds in her hand, and starts chewing on them. Throughout the day, Zhu encountered many individuals, but so-and-so's actions intrigued her more than anything else. It seems this prohibition is indeed as lax as Miss Shu claimed. So why, she wonders, has it not been abolished? They're probably just having fun with being sneaky. That's all they want. They want to feel like they're spies or something. They want to be sneaky. Let them sneak. Let's see, months pass. The biting north wind heralds the coming of the Dusho? That's how it was said, right? Dusho Festival? New Year's Festival. Together with liquor permit days, so the tavern has been buzzing with guests for several days. The front hall is warmed by a charcoal fire, creating a cozy and festive atmosphere. In recent days, the town's celebrated storyteller has taken stage. I touched nothing? It is said. Storyteller jump scare. The storyteller's voice booms throughout the room. His tales are so captivating that they seize the ears of all present. Within a few sentences, even the most avid drinkers forget to raise their cups to their lips. It is said that there is a place haunted by miasma in the south of the land. The miasma there shifts its form into mini yows, and they attack people. See, it is a jump scare. He's doing one of the spoopy stories. Meanwhile, in the Central Plains, a monster originating from dryness dominates. Wherever it goes, drought follows, and people suffer famine. The rivers and lakes are overrun with huge snakes called... They're just giant snakes. Giant danger noodles. Spicy ramen, even. They are more than 20 meters long and hooks on their tails, hooking people and cows into the water to eat them. To prevent these monsters from hurting people, Yao hunters travel the world, searching haunted places in order to expel them with their special power. They are the sword against evil, protecting people with their lives. Are they Jean Grey? Not at all. A Yao hunter is not a Jean Grey. Zhu, one more bowl of Great Mister. Zhu! She is completely engrossed in the storyteller's narrative, remaining oblivious to her surroundings until Miss Shu comes over and tugs her sleeve. But she has discovered the lore! She just wants the lore, man. Zhu, quickly, a guest is calling you. Oh, okay. One more bowl coming. Forgive her. It's her first time listening to a professional storyteller. She's been fascinated for the last few days. Don't worry, I understand. He tells stories much better than we do. It's no wonder she's so absorbed. It's too bad he only comes to the city during the New Year's festival. Speaking of which, it'll be a lot of work to decorate the tavern. Look at all these lanterns, candles, and ribbons. Luckily, I have Zhu to help me this year. What a busy year she's had. She ran errands, learned how to read, and delivered rice buns all around the city. Though she still has a lot more to learn, she continues to impress me with her work ethic. At this moment, the guest enters the tavern, seeing the joyous festival celebration. He smiles and finds a seat. One bowl of Great Mister, please. What a surprise it is to see you here. Here, drinks are on me. This is newly made. Have a try. I don't usually drink, but we are in the countdown to the New Year's festival, so I suppose I'll have a bowl or two. Besides, I have something I want to confirm with you. Oh no, he knows. Remember when we brought Zhu here, you refused to take her in until we appointed you as supplier of the ceremonial liquor. Okay, maybe he doesn't know. Well, the festival is near now, and I finally have some time to come by. I want to ask, how are the preparations going? Already done. They're in the yard, 8 jars of liquor, all made with the best ingredients. It was the request that I took most seriously all year. If anything goes wrong with them, people will lose their faith in me. He nods in satisfaction, knowing that Miss Shu has taken her role to heart. Relax, I'm just asking. The so-and-so is the one checking all the ceremonial supplies. Oh. The game is thanking again. The festival, this is the biggest festival of the year. The Merchant's Hub will be packed with people during its time. I need to make sure everything goes smoothly. Oh, for a second I thought this was a full inspection. You almost had me panicking. I was thinking, so-and-so has already checked the liquor. Why is he checking again? Have I done something wrong? Hearing their lively conversation, Old Drinker joins them. I heard the Festin race is returning this year. Do you know when exactly? You see, most of us don't know much about divination, ancient articles, or singing, but racing is nice and simple. Whoever runs fastest wins. It'll be around the end of the year, but it's not decided yet. Some items, such as the festins and flagpoles, are all prepared. I wonder who will win this year. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Pony Girl. Festins, flagpoles, winner. What's the Festin race? It's just a few layabouts running around, really. It's only... Old Drinker chuckles and waves his hand, taking over the conversation. Let me explain. The Festin race is a racing event, if you couldn't tell by the fact that it's called a race. 5 flagpoles are set up at 5 locations in the city, each with multiple Festin of the same color. There's no fixed route for the race. After it starts, the runners can collect 5 Festins in any order, as long as they finish with a red one. The first to get the red wins, and the so-and-so grants him a wish. A wish? Any wish? Seeing Zhu's enthusiasm, he strokes his beard, the smile growing on his face. Not if you're wishing for a star in the sky. Most people ask for some grains, clothes, or other daily necessities. Others ask for a jade pendant, tea bricks, and the like. Nothing worth more than a few loads of rice. Let's see, can I wish to go to the county archive and read the books there? Well, probably yes, if you win the race, that is. Oh, she's on board now. She has been motivated. Lore. After a brief chat, he takes his leave, and Miss Shu hurries over to speak with Zhu. Are you serious about joining the Festin race? Every past winner has been a patroller. They're strong and, of course, know the city like the back of their hands. I know the city well, too. I deliver buns all over the city all the time. And I'm a fast runner, much faster than before. Well, you surely are, but I'm worried you might get hurt during the race. If something goes wrong, who will take over the... see me in the yard tonight. I have something to tell you. Oh no. Let's see, as night falls, the courtyard is stripped of its daytime clamor, leaving only the liquor jars standing against the wall. There is no sound but the gurgling of water, a babbling particularly pronounced in the stillness of the night. Zhu, mimicking Miss Shu, dips the liquor ladle into the vat, scooping out the leftovers to place in the wooden basin. By the time she reaches the kitchen, an oil lamp has already been lit on the table, with wheat flour piled beside it. The key is the ratio of ingredients. 4 cups of leftovers and 1 cup of wheat flour, no water. Before you mix them together, you need to squeeze the liquor out of it, so the bun will be chewy. Always use newly ground wheat flour. Inspect the flour for any large particles. It should be fine as rough... rouge powder? Rose powder? Something powder? Zhu follows each step as Miss Shu instructs her. She mixes the leftovers with the wheat flour and, using a special technique, patiently kneads them together. Initially, the leftovers do not integrate with the wheat flour, but as she works it with her palms, they start to merge together, giving rise to a faint fragrance. Milder than the leftovers, but richer than the flour. It's fun to make. The dough is soft and white. What's next? Flatten it and put it into the earthen oven? Not quite. There's one last step. Stay calm, all right? There's no need to be afraid. Miss Shu brings out a square wooden board and scatters a handful of wheat grains upon it. She tilts the bowl of water, flicking her fingers to sprinkle the water over the grain. She murmurs under her breath, and, in a matter of moments, the wheat grains begin to sprout open, growing upward as if devouring the air itself. Zhu watches the seed intently as the wheat sprouts on the table grow the length of her palm before coming to a halt. You know magic? It's my arcane skill. Nothing special. I can hasten the growth of malt. Actually, there are many others in the city who can do much more. Miss Shu slices the freshly sprouted malt, chops it finely, and blends it into the well-kneaded dough. This is the secret to our rice buns, the malt. It takes days for it to grow naturally, but my skill saves a lot of time. Have you had malt before? No, but I know it can be made into candy. It can make liquor too. My father was the one who brought the recipe for ale to the city. He was a merchant traveling the world. After he met my mother, he decided to stay here and open this tavern. When I was a little girl, my mother always said that thanks to my arcane skill, we could make liquor faster than any other tavern. And my father told me stories of his travels. Today, what the storyteller said about... Miss Shu's voice grows fainter, her mind drifting off, as though she were recalling some past event. My yearning to travel the world gets stronger day by day, yet here I am, still at this tavern. There's always something that stops me from getting out of the city, or even out of the front gate for the matter. You can already tell this lady is about to become a horse. Miss Shu.
Are you also trapped here?
Miss Shu's gaze falls upon the flickering candlelight. The shadows of the room seem to have taken the shape of things from long ago. She simply shakes her head. Miss Shu looks at Zhu and sees a reflection of her younger self. Suddenly she feels weariness enveloping her. Forget it. Go to sleep, Zhu. Go to sleep. After returning to her room, Zhu's thoughts linger on Miss Shu. It seems the people of Pei City all have their individual worries. Be it him or her or the patrons. Familiar rustling emanates from the corners of the room, starting as soft as a whisper and gradually swelling into a song as the wooden dolls once again appear atop her bed. Make buns, make buns! Rice buns, grow malt. A wooden doll climbs up Zhu's sleeve. You have personal feelings. You treat her as family. You will never be Jean Grey. He stopped. Shut up. I don't have any personal feelings, okay? So just stop talking. Can't be a Jean Grey, can't go out of the city forever and ever. I won't stay here forever, I won't. Zhu turns her back, doing her best to ignore the encroaching chaos, yet her heart remains plunged in turmoil. Oh no. Emotions. Okay. It's thinking about loading. There it goes. Let me see. Everything's sorted. Not many customers today, so I can handle things on my own. Why don't you wear something lighter? It's okay, I'm used to this. It's my delivery outfit. I'm a fast runner. My clothes won't slow me down. Last night I had your shoes resoled. Oh, and I put new insoles inside. Hopefully they'll be more comfortable than before. Zhu looks down and presses into the floor with the tip of her foot. She then paces back and forth a few times. Oh, that's why they feel so much softer today. They're much easier to walk on than before. Thank you, Miss Shu. They won't chafe when I'm running now. As the conversation unfolds, someone approaches from the outside the tavern. Hey, Miss Shu, Zhu, are you going out? Today isn't a liquor ban day, so I'd like a bowl of Earth Spring to get some inspiration for my poems. Oh yes, we must somehow surpass the glory that is Goose Goose Duck. Sorry, not many people have come today due to the Festin race. And Zhu has signed up for the race, so I just decided to close up and go cheer her on. Well, it is indeed the most lively day of the year. Everyone's gathered on the street. But if you close your door, where can we drinkers go to kill time? Sorry, but it's not every day that I'll get to see Zhu participate in a race.
Whatever.
Alright, and I suppose I'll take a look too. She locks the door and they head out into the street together. On most days, only a handful of people can be found up by the city gates, but today the area is alive with townspeople. This is the starting line of the Festin race. All manner of people are waiting at the line, from fruit vendors to old night watchmen. They are stretching and rubbing their hands together in anticipation, eager for the event to begin. There seem to be many more contestants than in previous years. Presumably a number of them are newcomers to the city. Recent years have been kind and life has been good. The citizens have had a plentiful harvest and very little disease. Of course, more of them are willing to join the race.
Food comes first for the people. Only a full stomach and warmth can make one wealthy.
Even this tradition started as a ceremony to pray for a good harvest for next year. Since you're standing by my side, I assume you won't be joining the race this year? I haven't done so for years, but I recommend a few members of the patrol team to join.
Right.
Oh, and I heard Zhu from the tavern signed up. Is that so? I thought she was joking. She truly is a brave girl. Excuse me, make way. Sorry, excuse me, we have a contestant here. Passing by the robust man only serves to highlight her delicate stature. With her agile frame, Zhu weaves through the crowd. So many people. Please excuse me, let me through. Zhu becomes as nimble as a loach, threading her way forward, striving to swim to the fore. Finally here, so many people have joined the race. Not sure I could win, but if I want to become a Zhangre, I have to try. As the starting time draws closer, everyone holds their breath in anticipation, waiting for the signal to start. Amidst the throng of burly men in coarse brown clothes, a streak of green catches the eye.
Joe! Run faster! Run!
Hurry up, people. Let's get this race started. With a blast of the starting signal, the participants bolt like a runaway steed. They go different ways. Some choose the main road, some choose alleys, and some choose courtyards. Different something. We won't be able to read any of this, I am sure. I know every street in the city, and I run fast. I just need to find the best route. Faster, run faster. There's no...
Run faster! There's nothing faster than a Lushu!
The purple festin at the butcher's on the west street, the yellow one near the tea room in the south alley, and so the Baodai Bridge is the fastest way through. Should one gaze down upon Pace City from above, one would spy several black spots rushing forward, each a former victor of the race. Blessed with swift feet and the intimate knowledge of the city's layout, these participants are leading the pack. In the time it takes for an incense stick to burn, several participants are already clutching silk in their hands. They each hold a different color, grabbed from flagpoles in varying parts of the city, as each participant has taken their own route. Now I have the green one too. For the blue one, is the North Street closer? No, I should go to Mr. Shen's house. Come on, Zhu, hurry, hurry. If you win this, you're one step closer to becoming a Zhangre. Half an hour has passed. By now, everyone has moved to the main street intersection. Here, a flagpole has been erected atop which flutters a single red festin, the victor's coveted prize. Indeed, the red festin should be hung on the main street. It looks more festive here. I wonder who will win this year. Perhaps one of the patrol team? You're very kind to say so. The patrollers know the city well, and all of them are well trained. They can certainly run fast. But who knows, the city is loaded with talented people. As they speak, a chorus of voices rises in the distance. Cheers and shouts swell like a tide, rolling down the street, a sure sign that the victor has emerged. But it appears to be a petite figure in green that is drawing the crowd's attention. Before they can discern the details, the figure, swift as a gust of wind, is already upon them. Oh, hey Jason, how you doing? Welcome to story time. Looks like the winners arrived and they left the others in the dust. But I don't remember any of the patrollers wearing green today. Oh no, that's not good. Wait, that's not a patroller. The figure lifts a foot, stepping firmly on the stone guardian by the road and leaps into the air, deftly plucking the red silk feston from the flagpole. In an instant, cheers fill the air. This year's champion has been decided. The crowd swarms forward. Amidst them stands Zhu, the silk feston clutched in her hand. The pony girl won. Let's see. You did it. 1, 2, 3, 5 festons in total. You got them all. Eventually, the crowd splits to form a path. He strides forward, his satisfaction with the unexpected outcome evident. Yes? Did something good happen? Let's see. Following his wake are 5 large sacks brimming with grain, the rightful reward for a triumphant winner. Okay, go for it. While you type, I will continue to read. Let's see. As you all know, the 5 colored festons represent the 5 kinds of grain. May the collection of the 5 festons bring us a bountiful harvest for every year to come. He turns around, spreading his arms wide as he proclaims loudly to the assembled crowd. Citizens, the winner this year is Zhu from the tavern. He bows slightly and, following the tradition of years past, inquires about the victor's wish. Tell me your wish, and I shall grant it, anything within my power. Yeah. Let's see, his mind still echoes with Zhu's inquiry that day, her heart set on visiting the county archive to delve into the matters related to the Zhangre. Yeah? Yes. The pain of getting into a series late and realizing you've missed all the cool merch. I know that pain well. And I think I've heard of Tai before. I feel like I can see the character in my head. Maybe. It sounds familiar. I would need to Google, but I feel like I've heard that name before. Let's see, if this is her wish, a mere word to the keeper of the county archive would suffice. He contemplates this privately, internally commending Zhu's thirst for knowledge. Oh, are we getting a storyteller jump scare? Nope, it's still Zhu. Yeah. I know that. I much prefer physical over digital, because eventually the digital just disappears, whether you like it or not, and you won't be able to play it anymore, and it sucks. Who was the voice? Let's see, then.
My wish is...
Oh, cool. It's always cool when that happens. Oh, I know that name. Oh, He might have been at a convention I went to once. That name sounds familiar. Because one of the last conventions, one of the last conventions I went to had like a YouTuber concert, and there was just like seven YouTubers were there, and some of them weren't necessarily known for their singing, but they had posted like covers or whatever. I want to say that might have been one of them. I wasn't able to go to the concert because I had like a different panel I was going to, but it's like, oh, cool. Let's see. I wish for the liquor ban to be lifted. The once bustling street now lies under a spell of silence. Not even so-and-so utters a word. The liquor ban is something no one would dare bring up to the officials. Yes, I would need to, like, get the, like, info booklet, like, dig it out from that convention, because I have all of my, like, info books from every con that I've gone to, because it's just cool to see all the things that were there. That would tell me. Where did I put those? They're probably in my closet. Yeah, no. No one beats the dragon. And now our only mascot for PlayStation is Astrobot. But I'm happy with this, because Astrobot references a bunch of different games, and it's cute. Yeah. It's like, I feel like I've seen the box art. Is he like a yellow color? And is the boomerang blue? Because that's like the thing that's in my head. It's like this yellow thing with a blue boomerang. He has like baggy shorts, right? Or am I completely reaching here? Let's see. The circle of onlookers first fixes their gaze upon Zhu and then turns their attention to so-and-so. Okay, then I have seen the box art, but I have heard absolutely no one talk about it then. But I have definitely seen the box art somewhere. Either at like a secondhand shop or just like a Google search or something. Let's see. Oh dear, forgive her. She must have run so fast that she lost her mind. Zhu, what are you talking about? Just ask for a few loads of rice. Yeah. That is a shame. It's like that there was a lot of like games that came out like in the mascot era tried to like be the next big mascot, that they kind of overrode each other and just faded into the void. And it's sad because I've heard that a lot of them were really good, but because so many released at once, no one remembers any of them. Unlike his usual prompt replies, he takes some time to contemplate. Then, with a wave of his hand, he instructs so-and-so to hasten back to the government office. Yeah. Before long, he returns from the outer street, clutching the document in hand. It bears a red seal. He slowly unfurls the document, reciting each word and each sentence with great deliberation. The regulations on liquor sale and consumption were issued due to the many natural disasters and food shortages of previous years, which have persisted until recent times. However, due to the positive turn in the weather and the abundance of crops of late, and upon hearing Zhu's wish, which I am sure represents the voice of many, all heads crane forward, listening intently.
So...
Henceforth, the liquor ban shall be lifted. Starting with the merchant hubs, selling and drinking of liquor will not be restricted. Other districts will follow suit in due time. With the speech concluded, the members of the crowd look at one another in stunned silence. After a long pause, whispers began to ripple. The murmurs grow louder, gradually coalescing into cheers. The news travels from here to the end of the street and then throughout the city. Really? We can drink anytime we want? Zhu, Zhu! The crowd celebrates I can read. I can read. Water, and then I can read. The crowd celebrates uproariously, as if this were the main event of the festival. The movement of the crowd squeezes them in onto the steps at the street's edge. Both wear smiles, observing the jubilant citizens before them. Sorry to ask, but I don't understand what happened just now. Had you discussed this with her earlier?
It's not like that.
It's simply a coincidence. The abolishment of the liquor regulations was already on the agenda. We had planned to put up signs after the New Year's festival. Zhu's impulsive wish just so happened to align with our goals.
As the ancient saying goes.
There's no time like the present. Why not seize the moment to announce the news a little earlier than planned? I see. Still, it takes gumption to do so. From this day forward, the citizens of Pei City can drink at any time. The taverns all over the city start to see better days. Okay, I think the next one might be the last one. Or is there like 8? Okay, 2 more. Oh, speaking of Astrobot, apparently they've already confirmed that an Astrobot dressed up like Sora is going to be in the new game. And that makes me very happy. Let's see, on this day, the tavern is abuzz with extraordinary liveliness. Although the New Year's festival has always been a day of celebration, the lifting of the liquor ban has made this year's festivities particularly jubilant. The patrons have been gathered here for days on end, drinking and chatting merrily. The stock of pre-prepared liquor isn't enough to satiate them, and they have to tap into the reserves set aside long ago. Take it easy, people. There's only so many orders I can handle. I thought I prepared enough liquor, but the festival isn't even close to over, and I'm almost completely out. I was starting to think that the liquor ban would never be lifted. Even today, I had to pinch myself to confirm it wasn't a dream. And it's all thanks to Zhu. Who knew that such a careless girl would speak out for the people? What about your careless words? I thought you were a poet. She's braver than I am, that's for sure. It was nothing. All I did was ask a question. Miss Shu is always working hard to prepare and deliver liquor to everyone in the city. So I thought, what if there were no liquor ban? Then she wouldn't have to be so tired. She's starting to sound like Miss Shu herself, loving and caring, especially to us drinkers. She's learned from the best. Miss Shu has been a great role model for you. Come to think of it, he made a wise decision in sending Zhu to you. He knows your personality well. That's very sweet. Both Zhu and I are flattered. It came from the heart. People my age never indulge in flattery. Speaking of the liquor ban, it has actually come and gone a few times in my life. Over the years, the government has issued a ban during bad harvest years to stop people from making liquor from the grain. I suppose there will be no need for you to sell your famous rice buns anymore, although I must admit, I'll miss the liquor made from them. It's the perfect thickness and has the wonderful scent of roasted rice. Don't worry, I've taught Zhu how to make the buns. We'll still make some now and then if there's a demand for it. They were more of a necessity under the liquor ban. I didn't expect people to want them so much. But the tavern will continue to get busier, so I'm afraid we might not have the time to make them anymore. The crowd is all cheering and drinking. Miss Shu pulls Zhu to one side and hands her something.
This is...
the picture books of the monsters and Yaos. Where did you get them? He sent these to you. He knows you're interested in Zhangrai and the like. Oh, and tomorrow is the first day of the new year. Let's go to the Broken Bridge together. Some say that a giant bird has been witnessed near the bridge. It could be the Zhangre you're always talking about, and we can pray for good luck as others do. No matter the weather, every year during the New Year's festival, it always rains at the broken bridge outside the city. The scenery on the opposite bank is shrouded in fine rain. This atmosphere, as if intentionally breeding sentiments of grief, is sure to evoke memories of the departed. Miss Shu stands with an umbrella, surrounded by pedestrians seeking good fortune on the first day of the year. They hurry by, not pausing for a moment. I don't see a giant bird anywhere. It's Bird Boy. That just dawned on me. The giant bird is Bird Boy. I forget his name, but Bird Boy. Is there really a Zhangre? Zhu tilts back her umbrella as she surveys the branches above, trying to imagine what the feathers and talons of a giant bird might look like. It's really pouring down now. Maybe it decided to stay in its nest. Birds don't like rainy days. What a waste of time. A waste? If you have a question to ask and you find an answer, then I wouldn't say that your time's been wasted. Miss Shu leads Zhu to the edge of the broken bridge. The remaining railings and planks have become especially bright in the rain, as if they had been broken by the flood only yesterday. The silent passerby stops here, each holding a wooden slip in their hand. Following suit, Miss Shu takes out her own wooden slip and carefully inscribes the question that have troubled her for many years. In the past, if you carved your question on the wooden slip, the gods of the bridge or the temple would answer. Back then, I didn't take it that seriously, so I never asked, but when I did finally have a question, the bridge was broken, and it remained unanswered. Zhu glances sideways and sees the words on Miss Shu's wooden slip. When my own journey... If no one answers, why do people keep asking? Maybe it's because they already found their own answers, they just want divination to confirm it. So they can finally make up their minds. If you want to do something, just do it. You don't have to think that hard about it. Just like the person who left me at the gate of Pei City didn't. Miss Shu gazes at the broken bridge. Falling into a prolonged silence, the rain pitter-patters on her umbrella, on the wooden railing of the bridge, and within her heart. She ponders for a long time, unsure of how to begin.
九娘子, I'm leaving here.
Oh, so she just leaves. She doesn't even get turned into a horse. She just leaves.
Leave my tavern. Leave Pei City. Follow Aye and travel around the world.
It'll be a long journey, and I don't know when I'll be back, so... At first, Shu could not make sense of these words, as if she has been transported back to that day when she tried to read the labels on the liquor jars. Hidden beneath her oil paper umbrella, only the lower half of Miss Shu's face is visible. Her usual enthusiasm has been replaced by an almost indescribable serene melancholy. I thought you wouldn't leave, not like the Taoist and my mom.
I'm sorry.
Zhu, it has always been my wish to see the greater world, to see what lies beyond Pei City. In fact, every time the storyteller speaks, I cling to every word. Every night I dream of the glorious scenery and legendary creatures, and I see myself there, standing among them. When I was a young girl, like you, I told my father I would become a merchant and travel the world. I've been stuck in Pei City for too long. So long that I almost forgot my childhood dream. The liquor ban was what kept me here. People needed me. They put their trust in me, so I thought it was my responsibility to run the tavern. But now the ban has come to an end, and people can drink whenever they want. So I told myself, this is your chance, Shu. It's time to do what you want, to widen your world. Zhu carelessly drops her umbrella and steps onto the broken bridge, the rain cascading down her hair. Under the bridge, the turbulent waters rush by, their destination unknown. Fine, but I thought you won it. Since I've been here, I've been trying to find my mother, to recall what a jeune grey is by piecing together scattered words from books and legends. I thought I figured it out, that you were the jeune grey I'd been looking for, so I learned from you. I tried to become a good tavern owner. Even then I was told I was on the wrong path. But I thought, why not keep it this way? Nothing bad has happened. Why not live my happily ever after with Miss Shu? But I was wrong. After all my efforts, you're still leaving me, just like everyone else.
I'm sorry.
Just go with her? Go with her. It's not that hard. No, don't say sorry. Everyone has their own path. This is all because I followed the wrong one. The rain grows heavier. Zhu trudges over to the broken edge of the bridge and puts her hand on the moist handrail. She gazes over to the other side. It seems so close, as if she could simply take a step to the other side, yet so distant. Like the space she fills between herself and others. She has never truly been close to anyone. The book he gave me said that any wish of a person who jumps to the other side of this broken bridge will come true.
If it were me, would I be able to jump over it?
Miss Shu slowly steps forward and grabs Zhu by the arm, afraid of what might come next.
No one has ever done that. Don't be silly.
That's just a story, Zhu.
I know, it's just a story. But I took it seriously.
就那样子. Go back.
Take her with you. Solve all of the problems. The full moon hangs in the sky, illuminating the courtyard. All is still. Zhu sits in front of the small table, a jar of fine liquor placed atop it, drinking alone. Lifting her gaze, she sees that Miss Shu's room is pitch black. The mistress of the room has already gone to bed. Back then, I used to wonder why people like drinking liquor. It burns the throat and irritates the nose. It's not as clear as water and not as warming as tea. Zhu shakes her head, then lifts her liquor bowl to examine it closely. The bright reflection of the moon in her bowl resembles a jade plate or a delicate silver coin, shimmering and breaking with the movement of the liquor. The little wooden dolls, timely as ever, clamber onto the table. They joke and giggle, adding a lively spirit to the previously peaceful courtyard. Alone, alone, all alone. They said liquor could take all your worries away. I didn't understand then, but now I do. All right, have a drink if you want. Want some. Zhu's eyes twinkle with joy as she brings forth a large bowl brimming with fine liquor. The wooden dolls commence to dance on the table, then one by one they leap into the liquor bowl, bobbing up and down with it. Zhu lifts her bowl and takes a sip. Then, mimicking the patrons of the tavern, she starts humming an often sung tune. By the flowers in the snow, raise a toast and don't say no. By the flowers in the snow, raise a toast and don't say no. You're having personal feelings now. I'm not, I never have. I guess the Taoist was right. I need to become a jeune grey, or I'll never leave Pei City. Yes, that's what I should do. To be a jeune grey is to help people fulfill their wishes. So she is going to turn her into a horse. The famed tavern keeper of Pei City, Miss Shu, solemnly declares her intent to close the tavern and set off on a journey around the world. Her patrons are unanimously overcome with a wave of lamentation. Though several days of farewell toast, each patron of the tavern says their heartfelt goodbyes to Miss Shu. On the final day, the patrons of the city all come to bid her farewell, except for Zhu, the serving girl, who is rumored to have already found employment elsewhere. Shortly thereafter, the tavern changes hands. I really expected her to turn her into a horse. Let's see. Time flies more than a head about I can read. Water. Time flies and more than a year has passed. Pay City seems to have not changed at all, yet everything feels different. The bustling merchant hub is still teeming with people, an endless stream of townsfolk traveling back and forth. Mr. Shin, it's been a while. You seem to be in good spirits. Would you care to have a drink? The tavern on the East Street has some new arrivals. It's festival time now. Why don't we get together with some old friends? Theirs isn't as good as Miss Shu's liquor, but it's good enough that it has its own flavor, I suppose. It's so far from here. I miss Miss Shu's tavern. It was closer and the liquor tasted better. Now it's been taken over by someone and the liquor tastes awful. Old Drinker shakes his head and sighs. We average folks may not drink the finest liquor, but we're certainly able to discern a good liquor. After one sip, we can tell when the liquor is brewed carefully or when it isn't. It's such a pity that Miss Shu has left the city, and there's been no news of her return since. I fear I'll never get to taste the liquor as fine as hers again. Personally, I miss the liquor made of her rice buns more. Since the lifting of the liquor ban, there are more taverns than ever in the city, but not one of them knows how to make those buns. Maybe the technique is lost forever along with Miss Shu. I remember Miss Shu mentioning that she taught it to Zhu.
By the way,
it seems that no one has seen Zhu for quite some time either. It's all thanks to her that the liquor ban was lifted in the first place. It was she who allowed Miss Shu to leave to fulfill her dream of being a merchant with no concerns. Since that time, Zhu's whereabouts have continued to be a mystery. Is she even still in Pay City? Let it go, old friend. Absent makes the heart grow fonder and all that. There will always be a bowl of liquor waiting for us drinkers to get together over. Let's cherish this moment, eh? Come on, let's drink.
go!
We better not keep it waiting. Let's go. As they walk and talk, they turn a corner, gradually making their way down the long street towards the east and disappearing into the distance. A figure emerges from around the corner. She had been listening to the entire conversation. The eavesdropper is none other than Zhu. She has grown a touch taller than before and has shed some of her youthful naivety for a few strands of grace, yet her every move remains as endearing as ever. Zhu follows the familiar path to the tavern and spots a man, the current tavern owner, standing behind the counter. There's not a single patron in the deserted front hall. It is clear that those scenes of merriment are all but a distant memory now. A thin layer of dust covers the table and footrests, and cobwebs adorn the overhead beams. There is no trace of this tavern's former glory. Another day and still no customers. Should I just sell this place? Excuse me, sir. One bowl of Great Mister, please. The newly made one, scooped from the middle of the jar. Of course, come, take a seat. Welcoming the tavern's first bit of business in over half a year, or half a day. Don't know why I've read year is day, but there you go. The tavern owner quickly taps the jar, pours the bowl of liquor, and brings it forth. A cloudy bowl of liquor with rice dregs floating within it is presented before her. Its color is dull and its aroma is surprisingly faint. Are you sure this is Great Mister? It doesn't smell like before. The previous owner left. I brewed this using my secret formula. It tastes even better and has lasting aftertaste. I can't pour the liquor back into the jars, so just have a taste first. You'll see. Zhu hesitates for a moment, then lifts the bowl and drinks it all in one gulp. She immediately spits the liquor back out. The taste is so awful that it's not even worth drinking. Phew, it's awful. You haven't fermented it nearly long enough, and the rice you used is stale. Worst of all, you didn't seal the jar after you first opened it, and the water in the air has affected the liquor. Ah, you must be a professional taster. You're right, but this is our cheapest liquor. Our best liquor tastes totally different. Try it, I guarantee you'll love it. No need, I'm leaving. Miss Xu brewed every jar with her heart, no matter how cheap it was. Her gaze grows increasingly forlorn, finding no reason to linger any longer. Zhu pays for the liquor and gets up to leave. As she makes her way to the door, she hears the tavern owner behind the counter let out a sigh of lamentation, followed by a murmured monologue. Everyone says I'm not as good as the owner as the previous one, and the business is just getting worse. I've been losing money for weeks. If something doesn't improve soon, I'll have to let someone else take over the tavern. Or maybe I should just leave the place as soon as possible. Zhu stops in her tracks and, as if spellbound, promptly turns around. The girl's eyes are filled with distress and confusion as she mumbles. Leave? Like what Miss Xu did? Of course, everyone will eventually leave to fulfill another wish. And I will help them, if that wish is something I can help with. Oh, hello, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the raid. How you doing? Oh, and thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Sleepwalkers. Let's see, and I will help them if that wish is something I can help with. Ignoring the man's astonishment, Zhu heads straight behind the counter, and after rummaging around for a moment, pulls out an unopened jar of liquor from a hidden compartment beneath it. Amazing, you're still here. This is the fine liquor that Miss Xu hid here before she left. Come, let's have a taste of it. Oh, I forgot. You're the owner of this jar now. I am, but I had no idea it was there. You must have worked here before, yes? Go ahead. Without you, I would have no clue this jar of liquor I can read up. Yes, I am enjoying the characters for this event. They are fun. Oh, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Sleepwalkers. Let's see. Go ahead. Without you, I would have. Well, yeah, bleh. I don't know why I'm struggling with this sentence. It's fine. I would have had no clue that there was a jar of liquor there in the first place. With an ease that comes from extensive practice, Zhu breaks the clay seal, and a unique fragrance fills the room. For a moment, she can almost hear the clinking of cups and cheerful din of patrons. Oh, it skipped on me. A sharp splashing sound brings Zhu back to reality. She looks down at the mouth of the liquor jar to see a few tiny wooden dolls swimming merrily in the brew. Fine liquor tastes great. Hey, how did you... these mischievous wooden figures have chosen this precise moment to appear. Fortunately, the tavern owner is so enraptured by the fragrance of the liquor that he remains oblivious to the oddity before him. This scent, this is indeed one of Miss Xu's creations. There's no way I could make liquor as fine as hers. I don't think I could either. Miss Xu always selected the best rice in the grain store herself. and she strictly followed the fermentation process. Even if the liquor ran out and the patrons begged her for more, she wouldn't open a new jar even a day early. As Zhu speaks, she blocks the man's view of the jar with her body and deftly lifts the wooden dolls out one by one, concealing them within her sleeves. 1, 2, she counts in her head, in silent astonishment. The last wooden doll, as if it had dissolved into the liquor itself, is nowhere to be found. Well, it seems we were destined to meet this day. So that I can learn what good liquor is and you can relive past memories. Come, let's drink together. With this said, the tavern owner sets out 2 large bowls, and after a gentle trickling of liquor, they are both filled to the brim and emitting a pleasant fragrance. Wait, this is the fine liquor made by Miss Xu. I should use my own bowl to drink it. Continuing her journey into the past, Zhu heads into the back. Her former room remains unchanged, save for a few scattered items. After searching for a while, she retrieves the bowl Miss Xu gifted her on that memorable day. She returns to the front hall, only to find the tavern suddenly devoid of any human presence. That's weird. Where did he go? He became a horse. Let's see, the jar is still on the counter, and one bowl has been emptied. There's a rustling sound from behind the counter, and a striped horse timidly finds its way out into the open. Visibly anxious, the striped horse paces around the room, its hooves clopping rhythmically. Zhu steps forward, caressing the horse's neck, and gently strokes its mane. Where did you come from? Have I seen you somewhere before, striped horse? Did the owner just leave? He did say that he wanted someone else to take over. If he has left, then I will be that someone. And in doing so, I'll help him fulfill his wish. That's exactly what a Jean Grey should do for people. A figure pokes his head into the doorway. Hello, miss. Is the tavern still open? Oh, the tavern's not... I just took over. Brewing takes another 2 weeks. You can come by then. Dun dun dun. Within a few days, the whole neighborhood has heard that the tavern owner has sold the tavern and returned to his hometown. That is always the excuse with her. Oh, they just went home. And that the previous serving girl, Zhu, had become the new owner. The liquor she brews is indistinguishable from that of Miss Xu's original creation, and in no time the scattered patrons once again had a place to gather. The tavern is bustling all day long, almost identical to how it was before. This is the authentic Great Mister. It's the best in the city. Zhu, 2 bowls more. Coming. Don't rush me, my hands are full. Feels like the old days when Xu worked here alone. After you came, things finally got easier for her, and now you're the one running the tavern all by yourself. I wonder if there will be another little lady to come help you, just as you helped Miss Xu. Don't forget to make rice buns when you're not so busy.
By the way...
Where did that striped horse of yours go? The one that used to stay in the courtyard? Oh, the horse. I have no idea. It escaped days ago. If you see it, let me know. But let's not worry about that for now. It's time for a drink. And the story continues. Let's see. Zhu, now the new owner of the tavern, weaves through the crowd, her eyes gleaming with joy. She skillfully attends to the guests, each cup of liquor, making the crowd momentarily forget their worries. Indeed, she follows the Taoist words to become a Jean Grey, to do what she should do. In Pace City, there are many worries waiting to be dispelled, and naturally, many wishes to be fulfilled. On the night of the year's beginning, the main street of Pace City is at its liveliest. Crowds throng in the thoroughfare, and cries of vendors ring out. Silks drape high over the streets, and piles of red pomegranates and walnuts rise in little towers on the market stalls. The end. We did the thing. Give. No, we did the thing. We ended the story. Let's see, I think the only thing I haven't checked out yet is the raid boss. Oh no! Pain. Let's see. We can try. Huh? I am waiting. Oh, 1 second. I'm claiming rewards.
Piano.
It will bother me if I see red dots. We must take care of the red dots. Oh, it's an achievement. It's like, why is that red? Post-holiday blues. See? It is locked. I have nothing. I click it. I need penumbra cans. Then there's this. There's this. But it doesn't give me penumbra cans. Huh? The show? But this is the only page. Oh, there's a new tab. Huh. I didn't know this tab existed. Oh, wait. Oh, so even though I missed them, I can go back. Well, that's stupid. Why would they hide it there? No one goes into the show tab. That's silly. Why would they hide it like that and not say anything? Oh, it's this boss. How stupid is it? I will just do my, usual team. Where is Charlie?
Don't look at me! I'm not the one you saw!
And let's see, this will... This should give me all 4 characters.
And now, I belong to this set.
Let's see. And yeah. We will make an attempt.
Let the helium fill your pulmonary lobe.
Okay. Trying to remember how this one worked. I think I have to poke the arms first.
It could be found.
I said hello.
Time to check my calculation. Ha!
Penetrate.
But no, last event I didn't even do any of the raid bosses. I just didn't think about it.
So that's your idea.
Let's see. We can do that.
Good timing.
But like, in the story, wasn't it like you had to get rid of the arms or there would be problems? Or am I mixing it up with a different boss? I might be mixing it up with a different boss.
Rational.
Oh, and then they respawn. Okay, I might be mixing it up with something else then. It's fine. We're figuring things out.
Good timing.
Given that.
Ah.
And divide.
Penetrate.
Well, if I have to replay the level, I have to replay the level. That's what the raid bosses are for.
Annoying bugs. Malapert.
Just so we live.
The reticent workers are watching you.
Begin.
Okay, wait. No.
The reticent workers are watching you.
Begin.
Yeah. Usually they are. I mean, it is a raid boss. Raid bosses aren't really supposed to be easy. Yeah.
Foolish.
Woo. Okay.
Let the helium fill your pulmonary lobe.
I will poke. Hopefully. Let's see. Thinking.
Kevin, it could be found.
Let the show begin.
Are you irrational numbers? Intersect and divide.
Ye provoked me.
Pain. Lots and lots of pain. Lots and lots of pain.
Good timing.
Oh, these lined up perfectly.
That's your idea.
I like it when the cards do that.
Penetrate.
Foolish.
Did anybody get hurt?
Yeah. Stop going after Druvis, please. She's one of my healers. I kinda need her to live. Live, please. Live, please.
Party planner.
Okay,
Let the show begin.
Did anybody
Yeah.
Ye provoked me.
Advice from the forest.
This is just the team that I usually use when it comes to like boss rushes or even like the antidote things. Just because these are my best AoE attackers. the three in front.
The reticent
This
ones
shall
are
be my
watching
only
you.
act. Haha.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice.
It's like if I need to do a lot of damage, I might as well damage absolutely everything.
My ending is destined.
Yeah.
Enough.
Penetrate.
Well, we hit C, which is usually what I get for all of these. Yeah, because, we aren't allowed to heal anymore. Healing does not exist. This is where we die. Charlie is still standing by some miracle. It's fine. We got C. That's all we needed.
This
Go.
shall be my only act. Thy ending is destined.
Yeah. Well, it took us forever to, like, beat this boss in story mode, if I remember right. Just because of its stupid arms. Okay. We did a thing. But no, after that, that little test section, part of me kind of wants to pull for her. I like her skills. No, it will take too long. And I'm kind of tempted. I kind of want her now. I'm gonna try. I don't think Bird Boy is limited, so we go for Zhu. I think he will eventually be added to normal rotation. I think she's the only limited. Well, her little wood dolls just constantly attack things. It's great. Oh? Wait. Oh. I always mix up the little diamond for the better one. It's like a triangle, right? Well, we tried. We got some that we were able to insight.
Two gentlemen.
Or not insight, portray. Give me boosts.
Speak.
Привет, Miss Vertin. I'm arranging the travel notes from the list.
Oh, also. Look at the fancy outfit. She's fancy now. Ta-da! Oh, I clicked the wrong button. And I see a red dot. Yes. I got the new costume for it, and part of me was like, she's fancy, and I kind of want to see her on my home screen. I almost swapped Voyager. But Voyager ran out, won out. But no, I don't have anything. Cause like, I can't get those things. I've tried. No, I think... Oh. Did we...
another worshiper.
We're getting story that I will be reading later. I appreciate that. Yes, I know. Like I said, I've clicked on it before, and it says there's nowhere I can get it.
This is so much fun!
And we are inside the mountain. It's fine. Okay. But yes, my very messy, crappy wilderness. At some point, I'm going to make a better one. Because I do have all of the Pay City stuff, and I want to be fancy with it. I'm just very bad at designing the island. Especially when there's, like, 7 different tabs I have to scroll through to try and set up the wall properly. It's a pain in the butt. Just ignore the fact that all the buildings are going inside of all of the trees. This is not good. Or the rocks, or look at the island in this joke of a lake. Everything is clipping into everything because I just spam clicked all of the buildings so I could get the number as high as I could get it. Technically, I think we're over max level with all of my buildings equipped. Because I don't think... Because I have a few buildings I haven't attempted to toss down yet into this madness. Will the number even go up? Oh, the number still goes up. It doesn't matter. But we can toss all of the random things down. This is how I've been making all of the designs. I haven't. I was just trying to get higher numbers. Yeah. It's like... Yeah, that didn't raise anything, so I've definitely gone over max level. Level 47 is as high as you can get. So, since we are able to have multiple layouts, my current goal is trying to make a layout that actually looks nice, where I'm using the things that I like and trying to get to max level, but I have been failing and struggling, and I'll do it eventually. I'm just not good at this tile matching game to make things look fancy.
Piano.
Anyway, it's a little early, but my throat is killing me from all of the reading. So I'm gonna call it here. I will see you guys tomorrow. Hope you have a good rest of your day, and we will finally get back to model making. It will either be the glider girl or Chisei. I haven't decided, but we're doing one of the two. Probably the glider. Oh yeah, see ya.